What? Okay, wait. Pressing many buttons at once. And also unmuting Barry in a second so you guys can hear her. Well, welcome in. Good evening. It is time for more Tavern Talk, and this time I'll be joined by Barry. So I don't have to read out as much by myself, and also because I love Barry. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing fine. Let me just... shoop. There we go. Now people can hear you.
Hello.
Hello. What a surprise. What a surprise.
I know.
Just the one person who was already in chat while I changed up everything was like, oh. You can hear the game, right? You can also see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Everything is all good. I can adjust the volume on my side. I can hear it on my side. We all good.
Nice. Can you see my cursor?
No, but I can see
right?
highlighting
You can see when I
something.
hover over something.
Yes.
And it changes, but you can't see my cursor. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-mm.
It's okay.
Okay. So, you talked to me about this game being, what do you call it? Having Dungeons and Dragons elements.
Yes.
That's immediately what caught my attention.
Yes.
So,
Technically, I do not want to do it at this service by, like, I hate going, oh, it's just like X and Y at the game. But the basic idea, what people do say is it is quite similar to both Coffee Talk and Valhalla. In terms of, okay, so you're the tavern owner, people come in, people talk to you, you talk to them, they want a drink, you give them a drink, they want another drink, they keep talking. And in this case, it's like, because it's like the tavern in the city, you collect, why can I never remember the words? Rumors? What people tell you about, and then the game lets you puzzle these together. It's a very easy way of puzzling, but the game lets you put together, which one of these goes together, and once you have like 3 rumors, you can make it a quest, and then you put up a quest in your tavern, and then the NPCs will come in and be like, oh, I want to take on this quest. And depending on what kind of drink you give them before they go on the quest, it like that's how you choose, or how you, what's the word?
they'll succeed or fail depending on what you give them.
Basically, I don't think there's a outright failing option. Obviously, there's like better options, or but that's kind of dependent on how you look at them. I am trying to go for like the best options, where it's like, okay, this sounds like they will all come back alive, they will come back without being traumatized, that kind of thing. Okay. And we've done, God, I cannot tell you how many in-game days it's been. It's only been a few quests. Like the quests are very, like, it's a very calm and slow day. The biggest thing that has happened so far is, for some reason, we've had a bunch of stars come down, like legitimately, not just like, oh, it's just one of them, but like a lot. And now the entire city's basically destroyed, and people are like, oh god, we don't know why this happened. Have the gods forsaken us? Rah! And then a bunch of others are just like, oh well, I mean, it's just the stars coming down, whatever.
It's a normal Saturday.
Exactly. So that's how far we got last time, basically. Okay. So I honestly I don't fully remember all of the voices I gave the characters last time anyway, so it's fine. You can just go whichever vibe you think fits.
Whatever vibe you trust me with.
Yeah. I think there's a few more characters we haven't seen yet in the first place, so honestly, let's just go for it.
Okay.
Why are there so many save files? Oh god.
I wonder why.
This one is right, because I saved, because so far there wasn't a quick skipping button. This game has 4 different endings, one of them being hidden apparently. And people have been complaining like, hey, we want to replay your game because we want to see the other paths, but there's no quick skipping button yet. But I think they're already working on updating it to include something like that. That's why I made a bunch of saves where it's just like, I have a save on the exact day so I can go back and like choose the other drink and see what happens then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get into it.
Just so everybody knows, I'm not a voice actor. I don't know how the fuck to do anything, so...
Oh, wow. That's a new character. We haven't seen this person before.
Already a new character?
Mm-hmm. Do you want
boy.
to, boys? Or should I start off?
Okay. What do you want? I'm fine with either.
It's a new one, so...
Okay.
Go for it.
Alright. Good mythical morning.
It's well past noon.
It's still morning somewhere.
Oh, maybe Pikachu from Berry. Would you like to do a Pikachu?
Wait, what? I can't do a Pikachu? No, I can't do a Pikachu.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Thank you for the follow. Come in.
I cannot do it to the level of cuteness that you do it.
Aww. Okay. I'll do a Pikachu then.
Pikachu. Pika pika. Pikachu.
This one went well. This one went well.
Alright. You're gonna go next?
Yeah. You didn't read this one out yet.
Yes, I did.
No. Okay, you did. I'm sorry.
Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible.
Uh-huh.
Like a gummy worm. One time, I've actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex.
And? Did it work?
No. But almost! I would have needed to drop primordial C to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it.
Oh.
What a fucking nerd.
Eatable.
Like a gummy worm.
You can eat time.
Of course. Have you not seen the Eldritch Gods?
But?
No access to the primordial sea.
Damn.
Bummer.
I heard that's not very easy to get.
Phew, practically it is.
What kind of word is that? Ew, practically.
Practically in theory, duh.
Duh, of course. How could I not know? Duh. Games eat our time all the time. Yeah, for real.
Of course.
That makes sense. I get it.
You do?
No, actually. Of course I do, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Suspicious. Are you mayhaps also a person of magic?
Well, I do make magical drinks.
Enchanted mixology. That indeed is a niche.
Mm.
Say, innkeeper, is something you make ever explode?
Mm.
Hmm.
Occasionally.
Heck yeah! Welcome to the club.
We love when things explode, don't we?
Hell yeah. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Hax.
Nice to meet you too.
Just innkeeper for now. Yeah, we don't have... Funny thing is, you do get to choose your pronouns. There's a bunch of different options as well, but no name. You're just the innkeeper.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well then, innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me?
A super wheezy breezy drink. Any flavors you might fancy?
Maybe something... Something that'll make me focus more and perhaps help me to better understand the primordial vortex?
Uh-huh. Gotcha. I don't gotcha because it's been a week since I played this game. But I'll try.
They're so cute.
Look at this guy. Oh wait, you can't see my cursor.
Oh.
Look at this little guy on the left.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, and his eyes sparkle. He's so cute. Every time you get a drink like wrong or whatever, you can just give it to him, and he's just like, yeah.
That's cute.
Okay, wait. So we want something with a lot of brains.
Are you eating right now?
Mm-hmm. Sure, let's... Yeah.
I got that orange tea I talked to you about.
No, I'm just eating a bunch of paprika I still have from dinner.
Does the amount you give matter?
What?
Does the amount you pour into the cup matter?
Yeah. Wait, I'll show you. You haven't seen this yet. So, you see on the left here, you don't see my cursor, but on the left here you have this little star. And it's always, you also have these little spots on the drink itself. So, like if you pour something in, it always goes like 1.
Yeah. Okay.
And you basically you just put your recipe in the back there, so you can see how far you need to fill the stars. Okay. And in this case, it's like this drink needs a bunch of the brain on the brain side, so 1, 2, 3, and also 2 on this side. So technically, you could do it without an extra, because the ingredients up here on the right are like extra thingies that boost or lessen specific stats. So I'm assuming there's drinks that are going to be even more complicated to make. We've had one where you absolutely need to put one of these in at some point. It's also like they only start doing this after you put them in, obviously. So you could pour like, I don't know, 2 slots of this one in already, and only then add the one that boosts the brain.
Yeah.
And then pour like 1 thingy for the brain power. It's not actually brain power, but whatever. In and get like an immediate boost despite only needing 1 drop, because you have a limit of 5. But there's also drinks where you just need. Let me see, which one was it? This one, for example, because you need 3 at least to fill all this. You need another one here and another 2 over on the right side. So that would be 6. And that doesn't work out. So you need something to boost one of these stats, so you get like more out of it, despite only adding 1 or 2 drops or whatever. Yeah, the actual explanation, hold on. Yeah, it's intelligence. And the drink itself is called Tempest. Infamous for its ability to fortify your intelligence.
Infamous?
You could go without the recipe if your memory is good enough. To be fair, at some point last time we poured... Which one was it? Here, the Southern Brawler we poured so many times, it's like, yeah, okay, at this point I get it. It's like max out strength and then 1 for each of these 2. I put it so many times. At that point you just know it. But it's there so you can easily put it on the back and see, okay, wait, I want to get this much. In this case, just putting this in, you already get a boost from the brain, so I only need 1 more. And this one is already done. And then 2 more on this side. Yeah, and also, once you actually make a specific drink, he will tell you if you've done it. Like, so even if you don't use the board in the back, you can see, okay, gotcha, I have a drink. It doesn't need to be filled to the brim to make it a drink either. So, like, as long as you fulfill the requirements. Ta-da! It should boost your focus like nothing else.
Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get that primordial seawater to... Never mind, the explanation will be too complex to grasp. So, more complex reason brings you to my tavern hacks. Eh? moving away from the other smartest person in Asteria.
And who would that be?
Does it matter?
You tell me. I put a stick in it and only give them a third of a drink. Well.
My sister.
Wait, actually, one second. Do we already get a profile for you just by knowing you? Yes! At least a bit. Half elf, 48. Him, wizard. Who
And
have guessed?
they even have the alignment? Oh my god, I love it. That's cute.
Also, the artwork is so funny. Very cat-coded, this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Take off the hat, let's see it. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They're so reasonable, you know?
Oh.
No chaos, but there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? Wonder how she gets through life with so much structure.
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Structures. No,
Okay,
it's okay, I'll do. Who the hell? Structure's key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there's no chaos, and thus there be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world.
And you are?
Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad, and to you. Innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. I suppose you may call me Scully. Of course.
How original.
My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. No, I'm dead. Oh, okay.
One way, did you say it?
Somewhat. Not completely, obviously, and the mysterious circumstances I happen to be still conscious.
So you're undead?
Precisely.
How?
I mean, we don't know that. Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it?
1755.
Oh.
Jeez.
That's brutally long.
So, how'd you come back to life?
I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. Thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care.
Those who'd risen with you?
There are more like you out there? Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. Yeah, ooh, character information unlocked. Wait. Scully, Skeleton, he, him, archivist, Everbloom Archives, Chaotic Neutral, the Magician. Scully's a Maida, and the personification of a gentleman, and he's, well, dead. Or at least he was dead for quite some time before he rose again, but contrary to his fellow undead, he returned conscious. He's also sporting a funny bib. It might be fake. However, I decided not to bother with that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Silford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Hi, good evening! How are you?
Hi, Brom.
Though I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip.
Care to fill me in on that Zoford gossip? Hope I said that right.
Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir.
Oh.
But there's more. There's more! Fishermen fear that Silford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day they disappear like ghosts.
Bit of a weird curse.
Sure is. Hello.
Okay. Cat also said hello.
Aw.
Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, so do you have a drink for this undead fella? See, and now we have unlocked another rumor part thingy, so once the game gives us the option to combine a few of them again, we'll see if we can get a new quest out of it. This isn't Barry's channel, so I restrain myself. Oh!
Oh, Rum just, likes to run their mouth a lot.
I
They are
see.
very active chatters, so...
A drink and a mop. Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. He's blushing! And he does have 2 different eye colors. Also, one of them is like diamond shaped and the other one is just round.
Oh, true.
But he does blink with both of them. Fascinating. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. What? Charm and appeal? The good thing is, even if you don't understand what the hell they want, you open the recipe book and the game is like, oh yeah, you just want at least 3 drops of this one in there. We could give him 1,000 winds. We could also give him a sunny breeze. Or spoken heart. Maybe the spoken heart. Charismatic boost. Just want something to loosen up his tongue.
I mean, something to loosen up his tongue. I mean, wouldn't also giving him like a boost to intelligence also kind of like, I guess, help loosen up the tongue by giving him proper things to say? So like probably a sunny breeze.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, both of them have 3 in it, so it should both work. Yeah, let's go for it. What do you add? What do you add? Well, technically for this drink, we don't need to add any of the other things yet.
Good full cup. with a
Oh,
good
wait,
job.
no. Oh, I'm stupid. We do need, because we need one in the middle. I didn't see that. Let's add a little bit of you, actually. That way should work. 1, 2. That is one too many. Never mind. The funniest thing to me is you can just get one of them out there again. It's like, technically they should already be mixed, but I guess it's magical, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh. Hey, there we go. It's a sunny breeze. Haha!
Nice. I like how he holds up a little sign.
Bunny Cat PNG, you will love it.
Yeah, it's so cute.
It's a very good cat. I can hear it. The storm. Oh, it's raining in game. It's also raining out here. Finally, the storm is coming.
Let's go.
Hello again to the cat.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. Just want to say hello. I don't actually want to be pet. A real charmer just for you. Jolly, I feel like I
Can conquer worlds with my words alone. I cannot conquer words. Worlds.
English is hard.
Oh, thank you for the pasta check. Conquer worlds with words. Oh god.
Conquistadors. Oh?
Oh. Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know. I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Hubris.
Humorous.
Humors! Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. I hate I hate that word. Come on now, that type hardly counts.
Agreed. It's only natural. Oh! You've given me an idea, Bone Man!
Oh, man! I did.
Yes. If I could enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't.
Do I even know your sister?
Thanks, bye!
You do have to leave, but have fun. Okay, thank you so
Bye,
much.
Morgott.
Do you feel well taken care of here? Oh no, the character you were voicing has left. Energetic young fella.
I'm sure another character will appear soon.
It's okay. We'll get someone else at some point again. Is his sister the one who went on the werewolf quest? What you mean? Fable went on a werewolf quest. I don't think we've met the sister, whoever she may be.
I mean, you can check the last name and see if they match.
Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's your last name? Hex. Right.
Hexagon Hex. Wow.
No, we have. No. No.
Oh wait, who's that? Oh my god.
She's so good, right? She's so cute.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Favorite character already. Ow.
Energetic young fella. Indeed. Oh, wait, more information on Hex. Never mind. Wah! Hex is a very impulsive wizard who loves chaos and everything unreasonable. He's one of the two smartest people in all of Asteria, with the other being his sister, who seems to be his complete opposite. Thanks to him, I also learned a new word, theopractically. It means practically in theory. I don't think that's a real word.
Let's see. Theopractically.
If you don't mind, Innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course.
It is not a real word.
It is not a real word.
It is not.
Damn, they lied to us. Fable!
Should I? Do you want to do Fable?
I mean, you already have a voice for them, so if you want to.
I don't remember the voices I gave anyone last time, so honestly, it's just, it's whatever.
Okay, I'll try then. Hey, Innkeep, how's it going?
All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable?
I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently, a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible.
Fable is anxious about anything and everything all the time, by the way.
Oh.
I've never seen anything like this before. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone to unleash painful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into a conversation just like that. I'm Scully.
Fable.
Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity.
That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually.
None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Theopractically, they don't.
Oh my god. Theopractically?
Practically in theory.
Shut the
Exceptions
fuck up.
confirm the rule.
That's some fucking Phoenix Wright shit right there. Sound like a wizard.
I got it from a wizard.
Please don't say that.
Alright. Okay. Let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how did you like your drinks?
Surely an experience. I can feel it gurgling in my bones.
Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jiggle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds or they'll give up immediately.
Of course, coming right up. Finesse? Are you finesse? Okay.
Finesse.
The hell? What do you want for your finesse? You just want your fucking Swift Strike again. This is their favorite drink. I think they had like 4 Swift Strikes last stream.
Oh my god.
It's like it's the beginning drink and you get introduced and blah blah blah. It's like but do we have anything else that gives a bunch of no. It's the only one we have in this case anyway. So Swift Strike it is.
Get them all drunk.
Oh, that's a little. Swift Strike. What else do you give a ranger? A bow?
Yeah?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for another drink that actually gives finesse.
Fun fact to all the D&D nerds out there, with the new edition coming out, Rangers are now the worst class in the game and sucking, you should never play them.
What? Why?
Because they completely just butchered all their abilities.
No.
You wanted a fun class to play, well now you barely function.
I like rangers.
Me too, when they're not D&D Rangers.
Yeah. I hope this tastes refined enough.
This is perfect. You know just what I need, innkeeper.
Of course I do, after all, you're my favorite Dracula. That's true, though, they are.
I am?
Yes.
And you're my favorite innkeeper.
Yay!
Aww.
Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your phone book will be done soon?
Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do, but I think the sooner everyone could go back to normal life, the better.
Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have 2. And I might know a thing or 2 about crops and fences.
Sure. I could use some help carrying a few things over to, Tiggerin. There we go. My treehouse is just around the corner.
Splendid. Sounds like a quite useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge.
Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you.
What do you have for me, Fable?
Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers.
Those sound like our next ingredient.
Yeah. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them.
Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. So you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Ooh! You store it under your hat? Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back, should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around.
I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Oh, look at Junue flirting! Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. Aww.
There's no romance in this game, though, as far as I'm aware. I need a cat sneezing. Where is he? Brother, what are you doing? Oh!
Oh, these two look interesting.
My favorite vampire.
Is that sarcasm?
No, I love him. He's very fun.
Do you want to do one after the other?
Sure, I'll do Kyle. This game does have a really cute art style. Yes, it's honestly what initially drew me to it. I think it's like, oh, the art looks nice, and the gameplay. The gameplay came after. It's like the art is cool. Slime again.
Fair.
Always. Whatever. That I was able to witness such rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate.
You would even get excited about a rusty nail.
Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process.
Metals for a variety of chemical processes. Must be my least favorite of them. Ruins lots of hard work.
Does it now?
Yep. Makes everything porous.
Ciao, Rhea. Nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How's your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in.
Distinguished. Yeah. The gentleman? Don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman.
Professor Layton would like to disagree.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
What makes you a gentleman?
Manners.
Wait, sorry, did I read that? What? Oh yeah, what makes you a gentleman? Just not specifically her, but just like in general. My bad. He was quite polite, I recall, greeted me with the tip of his hat.
You find everyone polite, even your slime.
But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, possibly because we've stolen it, or we've had it stolen from your ex-wife's castle.
Oh my god.
Looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? No. I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, Inkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet. No. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters.
Inkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher. So I can get through today's babbling.
Of course. Oh gee, I wonder which drink that is going to be. Certainly not the southern... No, wait, actually, no. It's not the southern border. It's actually defensive base. So maybe a Frosted Lagoon. What's the first... Ooh!
First snow.
That's a new one. Like the sun reflecting off of a frozen lake, the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste. And between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers, you find yourself well equipped to hike into the snowy mountains.
Sounds nice.
It would also give her what she wants. And it's a new one I would like to try.
Go for it.
Let's see though. We need... Do we have anything that boosts specifically these two? Yes, actually. Let's put this one in there. No, first I need to know what the new flowers do. Aha. Well, we can also put the new flowers in there. Because I assume whichever, like, the thing you put in there, it changes the drink just slightly in the end. Because it's a slight change. If I make the same drink with this one or with the other one. I'm assuming, at least.
Let's put the speed to escape the vampire.
Escape his babbling. Wait, it's already first snow? Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, this one needs two and this one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, first snow! First snow! Yeah, let's go! Ta-da!
That is so cute. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons.
Well, thank you. I gave it my best.
Can taste that. I feel sturdier already.
Hell yeah.
I've had me doubts about you, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job.
So, how's the day been for you two?
The usual.
Splendid! It was my first day in Centuries Island under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Maria and I took a day trip to the capital since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people.
Too many.
Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Yeah, see, so last time we actually... That's how... Okay. It's an invisibility cape. And his ex-wife still had it. That's why we had someone else go on a quest to her castle and get the invisibility cape. And also for some reason, because we were like, oh, and bring me a trinket, they brought us this clock. I was like, okay.
Well, free stuff always nice.
Yeah. The one I gave in, they do, I don't think with the normal drinks they ask for, it matters though. It only matters for like the quest drinks, what exactly they give you. At least as far as I understand. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility? It absolutely is. I'm curious. Does that mean you two are going to Boruvia now? Boruvia? Boruvia?
Words.
Why would you want to go there?
That was the deal. I help you get your cape. So you can attend that fancy Peruvian vampire banquet and I get me gold's worth.
Bruv.
A fancy word.
Oh, my fancy bruv.
Oh, but I got an invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? No.
No? What about me material then?
Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany you along though?
Oh, fine.
Oh, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I got my cape back, I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Ah, yes! Oh, wonderful.
Nice. Peak sunrise.
I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? I don't know. It's your ex-wife.
You shouldn't.
I should. The air smells like reconciliation. Do you think that's a good idea?
It ain't.
It is!
Kyle, you've stolen her, your cape. Do you think she'll greet you with open arms? You know what I'd do if my ex-husband stole me hammer?
What?
Take it and smash all he holds dear! No one takes what's mine! Typical dwarf.
But the cape is mine!
Does she have the same opinion, you think?
Oh. Maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There's never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day.
I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind.
Well...
Yeah, I know.
Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching.
That's all.
He doesn't have a heart anymore. He literally told us when we first met him, he's like, oh yeah, no, I gave my heart away. Like,
Oh my god.
he doesn't have a heart anymore.
Gee.
Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking toward the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Okay. Maybe a drink could help for now. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Of course. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. You don't have a heart! You don't! Oh, thank you for the pasta check at night time.
Please hydrate as well.
Yeah, I will drink with you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Toast for the vampire without a heart. Ooh, peak sunrise. That's a fancy looking drink.
So good.
Peak sunrise is a sweet drink that feels like standing on a tall mountain's peak. While this drink, While this drink focuses on intelligence, adventurers may feel infused with the confidence and agility it takes to climb their favorite mountain range. Unsurprisingly popular with climbers and boulderers. Boulderers. Okay. That sounds good, but we need something with strength. The Sailor's Courage has a bunch of strength.
True.
Do we have anything else with a bunch of strength? Frosted Lagoon.
Southern Brawler.
Depending on a kind. No, I think I'll give him the Courage.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And also, I am supposed to save my game. Of course, I will be saving my game.
If it ain't me, it's someone else.
Someone's always like, come on, no, you gotta fight. You gotta step up.
Even when you can't save out all, it's like, nope, just do it.
These could work. I'll put these in. And then I need a little bit of intelligence. I like that the entire pine cone is just stuck in there now. That's one. And one over here. Oh, does that work? Oh yeah, it does. Sailor's Courage. There we go. A little snack with the drink.
True. Gotta get that texture.
So funny. Like, why does a drink have abs?
I would imagine that's just kind of like the cup holder, maybe?
Yeah. It's very good. Sailor's Courage. I can mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. It does have an arm, yes. Yes, I know.
Why don't you tell the innkeep more about your day?
Right. I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots! Roots.
Roots.
We admired the roots that enclosed the city almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating.
For once, gotta agree.
Just once.
Almost make me believe the myths are true.
Myths?
Myths. I've told you, rumors has it, these are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia where they guard the capital.
Ah, yes, a very good defense plan indeed.
What is wood going to do to protect the city? The city's protected with stone. Classic dwarf right there!
And to be fair, you wouldn't know this, but she's a blacksmith. She's also a blacksmith, so like, classic
Such
dwarf.
A dwarf thing, yeah.
But
God.
we also we got more information about Kyle earlier. Ah, curse of being
oh my God, what is that name?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what his name is, Kyle. Curse of
what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm not going to attempt to even say that. I guess he's French.
Probably.
Curse of being a vampire is outliving pretty much anyone you'll ever meet, so it's not surprising that Kyle seems to fight with abandonment issues. He's seen a few people die of old age after all. Nonetheless, he's still very attentive to others, perhaps to cherish the time he has left with them. Aww. That's sweet, somehow. I like him. He's a lot of fun. The sail sticking out, the snowing cloud on your face. I think the snowing cloud right now, I would love to drink that right now.
That does seem really nice.
The weather, the way it is. Oh. I was never involved in fortification efforts.
I figured.
Oh. You also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems eager and determined, a detective spirit.
I believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be onto something.
Ah. I can wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer?
Oi. Why?
I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Maybe find something I had in my own house like 15 centuries ago.
True. Very well then, but you won't munch on the shopkeep, will ya?
Of course not. I'm well satiated from the innkeeper's creation.
Alright then, let's go.
True, the first few times he kept drinking the strong drink simply for the reason of it being red, and this is the closest we had to blood.
Aww.
Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. Oh, another new character.
What?
Damn! Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minthy in the flesh.
Do you want to just capture or me?
You do.
Okay. Yeah, my eyes immediately went on the dog. I'm like, huh? And then I turned,
Yes,
like, oh, there's a woman here.
It's 2 dogs, actually.
Oh, true. One's under her. Oh my god. That's so cute. Alright. What kind of voice should I even do for this character? I don't even know.
It's okay, just go with whatever you want.
Alright. We'll go with this. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again.
Ooh.
It certainly has been a while.
Must be hitting the 15-year mark, right?
It'll be 25 years soon, actually.
You know when it comes to keeping track of time spends longer than a decade.
I'm well aware.
Yeah, our innkeeper is definitely not human, that's for sure.
Probably not. Elf bare minimum.
Yeah. The one dog is shy, maybe.
Good that you have to. Good that you have me drop in from time to time to remind you.
I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Aww.
Do cute service beasts still get a discount here?
Always. So, what's brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt.
No, I generally prefer something more...
Moist?
Not the word I'd have used. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my taste.
Moist is definitely also not the word I have used.
Yeah,
What?
honestly.
It's actually Cerberus. That would be funny. It's like the third one's just like hiding his head down there, but it seems to only be 2 dogs.
And here I thought I would get at least to at least enjoy the recent downpour. But no.
The stuff that came pouring down was unique.
That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see that your tavern hadn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before.
And now with all the streets like bombed by the stars, it's probably not gonna be any easier.
Though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now...
Oh wait! So they're literally service dogs. That's why one of them is under
Yeah.
her arm. Oh, that took me a second. Too long.
I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet service beast.
You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse.
Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex is a way to skip your words.
Veranda?
Thank you. This stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend.
Nice. A plus for accessibility of our tavern.
True.
I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job.
Hope the cities will put some more care into rebuilding the streets. Flattered cobblestones will do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure.
It's always a good topic, though.
True.
No, really?
Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say.
What do you have your eyes on?
Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library.
Oh.
Folks say the pearls appear in the lonesome lagoon this time of year.
Ah, those again. Good hunting, then.
Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper.
A good drink?
No. My manuscript, darling. Huh. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes?
Oh! Of course! I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see? Well, maybe if you read it immediately when we got it, and then it's been 25 years. Yeah, okay.
That would do it.
Since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Okay, never mind. We have not done it. I believed in you, Innkeep.
Lovely. Good. I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work.
Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain? Still don't remember where I put it.
If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept.
Oh God, no!
Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey.
I'll do my best.
Oh no!
Oh no, we definitely haven't read it. Oh no. Also, give me a second. I need to open. I think I can safely open my window again. Actually, get some fresh air. Oh.
God, I had to crack my back.
Oh, so much for there being a storm.
There's gonna be a storm where I live, like, later tonight.
Well, they did say sometime around 6 p.m. it should storm, but it's almost 9, and the storm is already over. I can just see how everything is wet outside from the rain.
Oh God.
It's already over, so. Okay, wait. Something to... We could give her a peak sunrise immediately. It does boost the brain, and it's our newest drink.
That's true, but also hear me out here, okay?
Yeah.
Do you have anything that doesn't increase finesse? Because, like, you know, we'll be faster and we can outrun them once they chase us, once they realize that we did not read the manuscript.
Technically the Sparking Nebula.
Maybe.
Wait, let me read what it actually says for the peak sunrise. The peak sunrise is a sweet drink that feels like standing on a tall mountain. Oh, right. I read that earlier. The popular with climbers and boulderers.
Yeah.
We'll risk it. We'll risk it. It's okay. even if they do end up coming up this.
It's like, when will you read my manuscript?
Read it!
Okay, boost brain. And then... a little bit of this one. There we go. Peak sunrise.
Sunrise.
You've earned the ability to speed read by now. Yeah, 25 years was enough. Definitely.
My question is, how long
Is the manuscript?
Yeah, to the point where she says 25 years should be enough.
I mean, to be fair, I have read the same web novel that is quite a few times longer than the Bible, at least twice now, so maybe, but still. Oh, it's glowy, look at that.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you.
I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down real quick.
Take your time.
So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century while my library came to be.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually.
Alright. Given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pros to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript.
That would be helpful.
Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper.
Likewise, Minty. Have a safe and pearlful journey.
Oh my god. I'll try. Oh my god.
Wait, do we get some information? Character-wise? No. We don't... I guess not. Maybe we need to meet her a few more times.
Yeah, probably.
7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right?
Yeah.
Reading? Yes. But also, like, proving... Okay, so this is the part where we try to combine these and see if we have any... Oh, goodness. I guess the green one.
Yeah, probably.
No information about the person you apparently know already. Yeah! Maybe because the innkeeper's like, yeah, obviously I know Minty. I don't need to make a note in my notebook. Maybe that's why. There are a lot of people in Salford. Someone is bound to know something about the missing familiars. What are they hiding? There's a slight unrest in Salford. Rumor has it an arch... Is it Arc or Arch Mage?
Honestly, both could work. I typically say Archmage.
Archmage. Okay. It's looking for the familiar who went missing recently, and Salford's dogs are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in a nighttime vista. Surely only a sea witch can be responsible for this. Archmage. Okay. Archmage.
Yeah, don't you
See,
love English spelling?
It's the only one we have right now. So let's turn this one into a quest.
Let's go.
A scandal in Salford. The lively port city of Salford is known not only for its dogs, but also for its large community of mages. Lately, there seems to be something mysterious going on here. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found, but it's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Salford's dogs? Ooh. Oh, turn this one into a quest. And then it shows up on the back on the board. And now this day is over.
Yum.
It's so funny because we've had one person even ask whether they can had unknown, we were like, oh no, I haven't fed him today yet, so I worry for your hand.
They are a biter.
All
Let's see
right.
what a nice group of adventurers gonna come in.
People.
Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again.
You just want the same drink you always get.
Alcoholic.
Of course, Fable. Just a moment.
I mean, technically, do these potions even have alcohol in them?
That's a good question. It doesn't actually get mentioned, I think. It's quite literally just going to be the Swift Strike again. I wasn't even joking.
Because if it's going by D&D standards, technically no.
Mhm.
But what do you call it? Obviously, depends on your DM, because some DMs could just be like, "Hey, they are alcoholic. Surprise!"
Surprise!
Yeah, I had a DM that made potions alcoholic drinks. So if you drink too much during combat, you start getting debuffs.
Oh.
Because yeah, you got inebriated.
Mm-hmm. I think in this case they might not be, because we also gave these drinks to the 10-year-old detective girlie, so
That's true. That's true.
They shouldn't be.
I mean, to be fair though, if they are, what's their race exactly? The cat.
Some kind of Vukaki?
Okay. I mean, if that's playing off of the tabaxi from D&D, they typically don't live long, so a 10-year-old might already be an adult.
No, she still is a child. From
Okay.
Like a sweet and curious kid. So she does seem to still be a child.
Okay.
We've had some crazy ages, not gonna lie. I mean, our dwarfy is 175. We don't actually know how the vampire is. Fable is 110.
Yep.
Another Vukaki, she's 36. And she's
Okay,
so she's definitely an adult, and they're the same kind of. Malachi is 25 and edgy as hell. Serathi is 25. You have not met any of these yet, but they're definitely gonna show up again.
Probably.
32. We don't know. Is it changed? They're changelings,
changeling?
so half elf, skeleton, and yeah.
Okay.
So this
Yeah,
one's
so these are
definitely
probably
still
not alcoholic then.
There are no
Hopefully.
tendencies to alcohol. I wouldn't say that. Anyway, please.
Thank you. I feel much better already.
Long night.
Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help.
Regard offering it.
Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. Still could use a bit more practice, though.
That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself.
That's what I have your drinks for.
My drinks are not. Okay. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. Admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to.
I mean, I am pretty good at falling.
Why are you like this? You're pretty good at a lot of things.
I try.
I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Oh!
Oh! Wait, who's this? Okay,
I don't know.
Wait, can I please do this person's voice?
Absolutely! New character!
Okay, wait, where are my glasses? I gotta put on the
Oh.
glasses for this. Okay. Alright. Putting them on. Good day to you, innkeeper.
Good day to you too, adventurer.
Yes, an adventurer. That's what I am indeed.
Oh!
I come here seeking a drink. Fucking wired.
Wow, what a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you?
What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get?
Whatever drink they desire.
Then, well, I could do something that tastes good.
Wow! Of course.
Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not?
Possibly. Let's try it out. Oh my god! What? Who the hell?
He's a bard 100%. If they're not a bard, I'm screaming.
Also, absolutely, like, absolute beginner adventurer. Like, Fable literally started on the, like, first quest at the beginning of the game, but this man has probably not been
Yeah.
on a battlefield or whatever. Let me get this thing in there. And then... Pushed. Daddy funds. A little bit of these. And then we already have a Frosted Lagoon. Easy peasy. Enjoy.
Delicious.
Very adventure-like person. Could go on adventurous adventures. Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price. Because there's only half the drink in there.
Nice. Thank you so very kindly.
Oh, the music!
Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that.
Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself?
How incredibly rude of me to forget.
I can hear you move the glasses. Oh my god!
I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th.
At 27, they have 20. They had 26 Dorotheas before her. I think you might want a different name at some point. What?
Classic noble. An up-and-coming hero from Windmore. And who might you be?
The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here.
And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. You're Fable?
Oh?
Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Triggering from werewolves.
The very same.
Wow. What an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you.
Oh boy.
Oh, good things, I hope? Of course! They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family.
Technically true.
That's one way to put it for sure.
They do have a way with words.
Incredible! A true hero indeed! They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the Starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable.
What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm the first actor, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste.
Wait, do you already get an entry here? Yes, Gustav! He's 24! He's a swashbuckler! Oh my What a guy.
Definitely is a guy. Also,
Oh.
Archie's just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time.
Oh, that's great. Thank you for giving me more information immediately after me closing it. Archie's the noble son of an influential family from Windmore. He's quite out of touch with reality, growing up around books instead of everyday people. He wants to experience the adventurous life he always read about, especially after hearing tales of Fable, the folk hero.
Aww.
Hey. Technically, it's only been like, what, a week since Fable started going out there? So that's crazy.
That's all it takes sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time.
Really? That's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books.
Do you read a lot?
You know, sometimes, not that much.
He definitely reads a lot. You could give Nuga some book recommendations, sure, he's read some really good ones. Probably.
Should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They are. I'm just too cool for books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Books are cool. You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool.
The coolest.
Oh. Well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it.
Oh, I love him.
Hope I'm doing his voice justice.
Mm.
Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventurers and heroes and adventuring heroes.
Wow.
They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Tyria negotiations, or even became a diplomat myself.
But I want to become an adventurer.
But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think?
Mm. The Darien negotiations. I'm unfamiliar.
It's all terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of Spino rhinoceroses.
Jesus Christ.
It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or the Daria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep.
Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey?
By doing something heroic, of course.
Mm-hmm.
What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea! How much gold should I give them?
Oh.
Gold? I mean...
Eventually I came until they got an arrow. No! No!
I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand. You know, physically. With their literal hands. Ah! Okay. So, I would... go to the farmers and ask what they need help with. Of course! Of course! That sounds... I shall figure it out! Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It's been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, Innkeeper!
Till then.
Oh my god, that was fun. That was...
Adorable.
weird. Not because of him, I just... You heard about me? Being a hero? Doesn't sound right.
But you are a hero.
Not really, I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes out there than me.
He wasn't impressed by other heroes, he was impressed by you.
That's... nice.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. Aww.
It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Triggering.
Right, alright. I get it. Thank you, and I'll try better to accept compliments.
Good.
Aw.
Ah, there he is.
Oh.
Ah!
Quest
Baby! Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable.
Hello, Melly. And hello,
Malachite.
Valakite, thank you.
That's his third name. He's
Third
just
name?
yeah. It's like every time someone asks, like, "Oh, what's your name?" He comes up with a different one.
Oh my
And
god.
every time he does, it changes in his introduction thing as well.
That's awesome. It's good to see you both again.
Likewise. Right, Mel?
I'll do Malachite.
Okay.
Can I offer you two a drink?
Actually, you can offer us a quest.
Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance?
Your incredible deduction skills strike again.
Only trying to match wits here.
She's so cute.
She is. What the hell?
So you're interested in saving those poor familiars?
I am. Missing familiar, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant.
They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone.
Aw.
Said she can't reach a quest board. And I need a drink anyway.
So you're sending Melly on a quest alone?
Thank you for the non-binary and the pet, by the way.
As is customary. That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. Every time
Edgy.
he's all the way over there on the screen, I can't see it because it's like on my screen. That's right, where I have my phone for tracking. It's like, what is he saying? I can't see it.
I mean, if you want, I can read it since it's gonna be hard for you to.
No, it's okay. I can do it. It's just like it's always like one missing word. It's like, God damn it!
Okay.
Can't reach the quest word. No, so small. Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes. But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle.
I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous. And negligent.
I agree.
You're not coming with me?
No,
Why
Damn
not?
I just explained that. Badly.
But you have to come with me.
Why? It's like it's pretty high up there in the register I can go, and as low as I can possibly go, which is not very low. So it's just like, Why?
It's clearly a job for two people.
There's no job that can be done alone.
What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence?
Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training?
But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me?
I don't know, Melina.
And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex?
Her parents were eaten by
Oh.
T-Rexes.
What?
Yeah, that's her backstory. Her parents
Oh
were
my
eaten by a
God.
T-Rex. So. Who cares?
Jesus.
I do.
T-Rex threat is much lower in Silford. I think you should go with her. I think you should mind your own business. And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar themed vacation. You might even enjoy
That
it.
is a typical rogue response.
Yeah. He's so edgy. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations. Things to do.
You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you.
Oh.
Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles, otherwise his wool will get strawy.
Ah?
What the hell?
Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely.
Yeah.
I could take care of Rufus.
What?
Oh, I live nearby and I'm very good with animals. I'm pretty decent at crossword puzzles.
That sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing?
Sometimes.
Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town.
I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal?
Fine. But just this once. See it as a final exam of for your training.
Yay! That sounds fun.
Wonderful. So do you two need any help on your quest? Don't know. What do you think, Detective?
Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant.
Please don't call me that.
Okay, mighty Mal then.
Oh.
No.
How about John?
Sure.
Sure.
So, John, thanks for asking. I've studied the quest given to us closely, and I've come to the conclusion that there's only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. Townsfolk, wizards, familiars, all have different conflicting information and we'll need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of it. And for those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence.
I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with the sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Sofort much quicker.
Great idea.
I think you see now he's John. And watch,
Oh
watch,
my
John.
God. Jesus.
The fascinating thing is the rest of the text is the same. It's just the name. So good.
Oh my God.
What do you suggest instead, John? I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Different problems require different solutions. This is the guy we sent to the vampires castle, by the way. That was his first quest.
Mm-hmm.
If you're searching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies? So fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared.
Does Undo have fire breath?
Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it.
Oh.
It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though.
I'd love to try Undo's marshmallows.
I'll see if I can set something up when you return.
Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us.
That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing.
I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what should I pair it with?
Melly has caused 2 name changes, yes.
Oh my God.
Nice for a quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance. Let me think about it. Yeah.
Oh.
See, and now because it's a quest-related one, it's like, okay, whichever one you choose will give you a different outcome, but we want to go for the charisma
Okay.
and the speed. And you can see here that you want the infusion on it as well. Okay, so we want...
Okay. While you're making the drink, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm. Why is the Tavern talking? Why not? We want charisma and dexterity. What do we have that gives? The skeleton talked as well, that's true. Wait, which one of these? I mean, because it needs 3 points. Drink am I supposed to? Charismatic boost? But that's not really...
I return it.
Welcome back! I still haven't figured out what drink to make. So I can,
you don't know
so
which
I can
one you want to
fulfill.
make first?
Hmm?
You're trying to think which one to make first?
No, you only give them one drink. You can only give them either one. I'm just losing my mind because I need 3 points on the charisma scale.
Uh-huh.
And then 2 on the dexterity, and it needs to be there through infusion. I'm just like, wait, what drink is this?
Do you have a second page of recipes?
The only one on the second page is a sparking nebula.
Okay. So you need a little bit of so you need 1 point dexterity, 3 in charm.
Yeah, but the only thing I have, like, the 1,000 wins, I guess.
Uh-huh. That does give 1 dexterity and 3 charm.
Charming and elusive as the elemental I guess this one, then.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. And what else do you have?
No, what else do I have? I don't think I have, like, anything else. I have the spoken heart, but this one doesn't give me anything towards dexterity, so it doesn't help. And this is, I feel like, maybe something you would... I think... Yeah, no, I think the 1,000 wins is right, actually.
Mm.
This one. Okay, so... And... While we're talking about it... Which infusion? The golden feather.
Gold feathers. I
Golden
believe.
feather infusion. Yeah, golden feather needs to go in there. That makes sense.
Mm.
This one. And then... 2 of these. And 2 of these. And there we go, 1,000 wins. We have the
1,000
infusion in there.
Yeah?
You know what? I'm just gonna. I don't trust myself, but I think this should be right. I think this is the one we need. We don't actually know how much any of our drinks cost, so. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clear conversation.
Ha! You're spot on.
Guess this is how I die. Oh, come on, bro. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you'll be prepared to solve this case, detective?
Yes, with your help we'll complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon.
Best of snooping.
Let's go, yeah! Let's go.
I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night.
Don't forget to sing him a lullaby.
Rufus or John?
Both.
They're probably both.
Rufus.
Right! Obviously. Gonna go now.
A fun fable. Oh, God. Oh, hey! Innkeeper! Or do you want to?
No, you can do it. You can do it.
Okay. Chrissy, glad to see you alright. Likewise. Good to see you in the tavern unharmed. I don't remember what voice I gave her anyway, so it's fine. It's quite a disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage, and the birds, and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Just why I choose to make it my home, that and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice, at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touched the peaks. Wow!
Oh.
I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. I also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Huh?
Oh.
Everyone told us to avoid the Lonely Lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all. Even scary creatures. I have hiccups. Jesus.
Oh no. Also, who's on the wanted poster?
Hmm?
Who's on the wanted poster on the quest board?
Oh, these are, I'm assuming, people who back the game of some kind, because there's a bunch of them and it keeps changing, like it's all of the characters. You can look at them from the main menu.
Okay, that's cool.
I guess lonely is a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh? Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke? I do. I met one at the yacht convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. Trinkets!
Art convention!
Yeah, trinkets! I remembered our conversation and got you this. What? Ooh, what is that? Oh! Do you see it? Like, behind her right shoulder, the green thing that just showed up? I thought you might appreciate it. I do. Thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart knowing it came from you.
Damn, Innkeeper's just flirting with everyone.
Oh, you're such a sweet talker, but you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Inky.
Chrissy's not her
See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Chrissy will not fall for any kind of fairy asking for her name. Always.
So if the character's a fae, and the character might be an elf.
Maybe. We don't know. What?
What is that?
Hello there.
Huh.
Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while.
Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years.
Do elves live that long? I don't think we are an
Nine
elf.
don't live that long!
I don't think we are an elf. More like 2 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it hibernated longer.
Okay, maybe we are an elf.
Maybe.
You hibernated at this time of year?
It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon.
Oh.
Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance and they laugh. They scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos.
You mean the set of mythical lakes that's set to reflect all of the 7 moons at once?
Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty.
Such festivities sound exciting.
No! They are loud with their songs and their arguing and getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning ember that they swing too close to my precious vines.
Oh no!
Why would you bring fire into a swamp?
That's a
enough.
valid point, yeah. It is a little rude.
Exactly!
I like how the eyes go.
You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns of the undying trees. And you know what they did?
What?
They chased me away with their fiery brooms chanting, "Demon, be gone!" from the top of their tiny lungs.
Face! Oh no!
So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes.
I'm crying!
Do you think my voice fits them?
Yes, it's perfect. I love it. Maybe you should chase them out of your home.
Oh my god!
Let's do it. It's your swamp. What are you doing?
But you know, I was like, Shrek?
It's your swamp. If they can't be respectful about it, they can celebrate somewhere else.
But they traveled all the way to celebrate there.
But they can't call you demon to God if they're the ones going in there.
I don't want to crush their joy like fickle bones.
They crushed your joy first. And they should learn that there are consequences for their actions.
I guess I am very good at making people leave. I'll just haunt them a bit. Maybe teach them some
Manners.
empathy.
I think you should stick with scaring them.
But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today?
Leah, let me check in the back real quick.
Yeah.
I'm all out, sorry.
Too bad. Something else then. Oh, I know. Do you still have those drinks that make you feel like an itsy bitsy spider? I want to feel fast and dangly.
In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. Next, you get a quest about a monster in the swamp.
My throat actually hurts from doing that.
Oh no!
I had to do such a hollowed voice.
Oh, please drink something.
That's why I brought tea.
Yee!
I guess we're going to give her some Swift Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I mean, wait, what does 1,000 Winds also give?
1,000 Winds, surprisingly
Oh,
enough,
okay.
doesn't really have anything
Yeah.
to...
You would think to go 1,000 Winds would give you dexterity.
Right, but it doesn't. I keep falling for it every time as well.
Oh, my cat's staring at me. Hi, Olive! Come here.
Kitty.
She's such an annoying cat. I love her, though.
Oh.
She loves to dig her claw into my thighs.
Spider's agility in a cup just for you.
Oh, delicious. I feel like I could scale any spider web and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper.
Gooba cat.
Yeah, around those often my cats.
Hell yeah. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow?
The night sky fell into my dirty hut.
Dirt hut.
Oh, whoops.
It's not actually dirty.
It is dirty. It's dirt. It's dirty. It burns my favorite weeping willows to bits. I am replanting it into many small sniffing willows. Sniffling willows.
Sniffling to weeping willows. Sniffling willows.
They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient.
Mmm. Sounds tasty.
After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest.
Oh. Heartburn?
Loneliness.
Heartburn?
Close enough. I thought I should get out of there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off.
Good point.
Yeah? So I went to where I knew people could use my services. The werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove.
Oh.
I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons on a piece of thin red string in the nearby canopies. Together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence.
Oh boy.
Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masks. I hope they'll visit me sometime.
I am unsure if that's going to work, but I
Yeah?
didn't know you opened a spa.
It's new. I wanted to share my flowers and mud and pools with everyone, so we can all look beautiful together.
That sounds wonderful, Baya.
I agree.
Oh, we get information. Yes, information.
Oh?
Yes.
Let me see.
Baya, the swamp witch, bok creature. 555 she/they pronouns.
Okay.
A druid. Baya is an ancient swamp creature I've known for a long time. She's a very sweet soul, but other people tend to find it terrifying, even attacking her. I love spiders and opened the swamp spa a while ago. Sadly, she hasn't gotten a lot of visitors yet. Honestly,
totally
I
use it.
love this
Hi.
game for the very simple reason of, wow, these characters actually use like separate sets of pronouns and they get used.
It's cute.
We haven't seen it a lot for John yet, but John actually uses he/they.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
John. I like
Very
how his
nice.
kid is Air Echo, which is close to the Air Genasi of D&D.
I'll leave some of my coupons here.
Of course!
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
Why would I say no here? Hello?
Please hand them out to all your customers.
I will happily share this fantastic offer with them.
Oh. Happy face.
How do you say that with your mouth?
You can also just come in more often and hand them out yourself.
But there's no one else here.
Because it's the middle of the night.
Yeah. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. Oh.
And no one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier, during the day, or early in the evening, or during events.
But there will be people here.
But that's the point! You want more people to come to your spa!
Wait, if I come earlier, there will be people here. But
Honestly, that's just me. Mine is just me.
I absolutely get it, but also you want people. Yes, I believe that's the point.
Too scary. I shall go now.
I love these characters.
Don't forget to hand out my coupons.
Will do.
Oh my god.
You know, I thought we had a bunch of great characters the first time around as well, but they keep giving us more. I don't actually... I mean, I assume it's as many characters as the pages. Or like, the little question marks are right now, so we still have a few more characters to go. Love by relatable characters since you do have a ball creature. Oh, which reminds me, I finished reading the bog book. The middle grade one I told you about. It was really good.
That's good. I'm glad you're able to finish it.
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up with the book I have on loan right now, and I literally got a notification earlier that it's going to get sent back. I'm like, ooh, Ew. I haven't really started it because with the convention and everything happening these past few weeks, I'm like,
Fair.
But I'll catch up on it soon.
Wanna do this one instead of Baya?
Sure. Hey, innkeeper. Hello. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around. A whole week, to be exact. And you already miss me? A little. Cute.
Oh.
You see the turtle? And turtle has a nose ring.
What if it was just the turtle that was actually Jade this whole time?
The turtle with the nose ring.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my new headcanon right there.
Got my hands on a job all the way over in Deria. Seemed like something relatively easy but well paid. Or like something too good to be true. Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average trade. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that'll bring up my usual speed and agility. I feel like this job drained me of all my energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Yeah!
Could annoy viewers with John so much when I ask how Malachite or any of the older names is doing by pretend. Yeah, I don't know. Who's Malachite?
Yeah. I only know John.
Yeah. Like, oh, I hope you get to meet Malachite today. Who? Who? Alright. Speed! Again!
Order.
Another swift strike, I guess.
Seems to be very popular.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they really got the whole D&D thing down perfectly. Everyone just wants to go Dex. No one likes playing straight.
I gotta be faster!
Yeah, literally dexterity is the god stat in D&D, at least 5th edition, because It's for your initiative. It's for if you're wearing light armor and medium armor, it covers your AC, your armor class. Literally, if you use a rapier, that's the same damage as a fucking longsword. So there's no reason to go strength unless you're doing two-handed weapons. It's like, and then also if you go dexterity, you can use both a sword and the bow with no detriments. You also get stealth. What do you call it? Your stealth skill, sleight of hand, acrobatics. It's like strength is just fucked.
Damn.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, I love it.
Also, dexterity saving throws are the most common saving throw in the entire game. So
Wow.
strength is the second lowest. So fuck strength.
Who cares about strength if I can just hit 2 times in a row because I'm faster? I can do more damage.
Of course.
Let's hope this suits your taste. Your drinks never disappoint. These two voices are very similar. Whatever. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my senses coming back to me. I made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. A deal's a deal. I told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently the Dawnstar fall damaged their barn and they somehow managed to break out of the enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. It's me the 2 brains. Probably. Anyways, they got out right before the shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding the area at the moment. It seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. So local folks have been keeping a close eye on the locks and fences. Ah, the locks and fences. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you. Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Handling animals was basically my job.
I was playing Monster Hunter Rise yesterday.
Are you going to be getting wilds?
Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
We're definitely gonna have to play that together. Do some collab streams.
Hell yeah.
I'd say Monster Hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn 2-headed sheep are? Let me guess, twice as stubborn as 1-headed sheep, and 1-headed sheep are already very stubborn. You got it. Impossible to get moving. Impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other one is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands, of beasts. Some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. It sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was, trust me. But luckily I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer. Oh? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Oh no?
Oh no.
Why are we saying oh no? Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what that magical tool might be? I have no... Hi!
Oh! I can try to do an old person voice. Okay. Give me a second. Wait, I gotta prepare my throat for this.
Yeah.
Okay. Clovers! Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral for them.
Oh.
A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper.
Do you two know each other? Barely.
Ha! Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper.
Oh god, we definitely know each other. I wanted to buy a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly.
Best friends?
I think you got that one wrong, Jade.
I'd never befriend someone like them. I have taste.
Oh.
Damn!
Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, no? Una?
I think we Una.
Una? You didn't even consider my feelings.
Consider me sorry, Innkeep.
Apology accepted.
Speaking of taste, how about your drinks? I know you've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Eyebrow raised. Looks like you finally made it, huh?
Indeed. I think I got the hang of it.
Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that'll restore my energy. Yeah, you old fart. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly, and I don't like feeling so weak.
Gotcha.
Let's see what that old magic has to offer.
Don't worry. They might not look like it, but the drinks are actually really good. What do you mean not look like it? Hello?
I look like a basic person, that's why.
I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. These drinks look great. What the hell?
It might not look like it.
This is gonna be the last time I'll have to step away because I'm the only person home right now. My dog needs to go use the bathroom.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take her to the back real quick. Give me like 5 minutes.
No worries. I'll just make a drink.
Do we give you the Southern Brawler? Or do we give you the Courage?
To be fair, I think she's only asking for energy. I think we're good with the Southern Brawler, actually.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh boy. No, we wait.
And now we wait. And now we can go, haha, Barry. Barry, you're late.
Now, every time I force other people to join me in reading out things like this, I realize how much work it actually is, like, to do all of these voices. And I'm like, damn. Why do I do that to all of us? But it's fun. I like these characters. I like this game. And we keep getting introduced to even more characters.
Wait. Oh, we got info on her.
Yeah, Undine is Finfolk, 68. She, her, arcane engineer. She's only 68. But we've apparently known her for a while. She's known us for a while. But we have to be older. We definitely are on the older spectrum of some kind of long-lived race, for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's also finally raining out here again. You do it because you like hearing you read, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it, and I like it a lot, but I also realize that it's quite a lot of work and quite harsh on the throat, especially if you don't do it as much. But it's like, no slight against anyone else, obviously, but to me, it's always just like, if I'm going to read something out loud, I do want to try to make it a special experience by going for different kind of voices. Obviously, at some point, I do hit the limit of how many voices I can feasibly do, because I only have one set of vocal cords. But whenever I see other people read stuff out in a game, and it's just like, oh, you just read everything in the same voice, in just your voice? I wonder how they do it in their own brain. Like when I read stuff, also thank you for Harry Time and the Pats. Like when you read a book, you have a voice in your hand, right? Like, do you have your own voice? Like can you hear your own voice kind of narrating stuff, or do you also have different voices for the characters you're reading about or whatever? Because funnily enough, I feel like it's not my own voice. I wouldn't know how to describe it. It's not my own voice I'm hearing, but I'm also not doing all of the different types of voices in my head when I just read it for myself. But when I read it out loud, I'm like same thing as when you read a story for a child, I guess. You also kind of try to do different voices, that kind of thing. So it's like, oh, if you're reading some kind of fairy tale and it's about, and some witch shows up, you wouldn't have the witch talk like in a modern, in just your usual voice. You would go, ah,
Who's come to my lair? Hello.
Hello. Kind of thing. Welcome. We made the drink, and then I talked a lot, and now you're back.
I am. Sorry about that. Okay. What about there it is.
The witch returns. Yeah, I just talked about a witch, and suddenly it's like, boom, you were back.
Oh wow. Also, it's like
some natural rain ASMR in the back. I don't know if the microphone actually picks it up. It's a storm, but it's not so stormy that it actually is raining in here, so I can open the window.
The storm that is approaching?
Yes! It's raining. I get some fresh air, and also you should hydrate as well, because we got a hydrate when you were gone.
Okay.
Impressed.
That was good.
Don't get cocky now.
Oh yeah, also she's 68.
She's 68?
She's 68.
I mean, fish people, at least in D&D, typically don't live that long, so.
Because we don't know much about her yet, but she does get an entry, and apparently she's 68. And then a cane engineer.
Okay.
You don't have to be shy. You can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jay told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business.
Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes.
And yet you decided to help Jade.
Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep?
No. Not yet. Lucky you. I'm not living that long or living at least 5 times as long as you.
Yeah. Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer. But this was a one-time exception.
Did the farmer pay accordingly after your morning dew Clovis magic trick? Oh, absolutely. She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. Nice!
Oh, yes, I know you have a good client.
That's good to hear. She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. Damn!
Oh.
But I'm a Maida. I don't have any use for stones like those.
And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches.
You could have given them to me! So we figured we'd give them to you. Yes!
I win.
Priest of my precious.
Well, I wouldn't tell a pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift.
Blasphemous.
Oh.
Why
Okay.
did you say blasphemous?
I'm sorry. Divine gems. Divine gems. A little blasphemous. Indeed.
Blasphemous.
It's written that way.
Oh my
It's an
God.
E. Blasphemous.
Blasphemous.
But it's written that way. You cannot fault me for saying it when it's written like that.
Don't you love the English language?
Yeah, I learned the English language. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. I'm gonna put them in my drinks.
Of course.
Don't mention it.
Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life.
Yay!
Didn't get this hook put in for nothing.
There is a crochet needle. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good. I am learning. Blasphemous.
Blasphemous.
Of course, I'll also occasionally get rip some youngsters off while playing cards. I haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades.
Damn, girl. I've been rivals with Una long before the story even began. She was an adventurer back then, but is retired now. Even put a crochet hook onto the stump of her arm. But there are things about her that'll never change. I'm pretty sure she never stopped stacking that deck, for example.
What a cheater.
That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. Oh, damn.
Oh, great. 2 cheaters.
Are you challenging me to a duel?
Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks.
That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter, but don't come crying to me after I annihilate you.
You wish. Ooh, oh god. Honestly, to be fair, one of them has at least 2 decades on the other, so... Jade, just saying, I think you should be careful. You're worried about me. Cute. I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey!
Hey, are you talking about me?
Listen, Inky, if your opponent is obviously cheating, like she was, Jesus Christ, hello, Drain. You can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does it. Oh boy! So, who is it? Who won?
Who went? Who went?
Oh!
Hello?
Oh my god! Good day!
I've returned, Innkeeper. Welcome back, Miss Anma. And welcome... This brave adventurer's name is Claymore. Claymore!
Oh my Claymore! I like the story! That's so cute!
He offered unexpected support during my quest. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Yes, of course. The world, Mr. Clay. Mr. Clay!
You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise, it sounds too formal, like talking to one of those graph people.
Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is, then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met?
That would be a fun trade, right, Tia?
He's doing something like this. I think I would welcome it as well. Then what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead.
Oh my. You've got a lot of stuff on the menu. Oh, look, little bone shattering! How about one of those drinks with ingredients?
Yo, you guys got ingredients in your
Yeah,
drinks?
got ingredients? You guys got the good shit?
I love this game, dude. Aw.
Right. If there's ever just like a dumb character, I always go for them for like voicing. Doesn't matter, male, female, they, them. It doesn't matter. I will always go right to them.
You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles?
That sounds nice. Let's go with that.
1 minute. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Something strong. Something strong. The sailor's courage, maybe. Or the Southern Brawler.
Ooh.
Doesn't really make a difference.
I
To be
feel like
fair.
since you're a barbarian, you should definitely go with the Southern Brawler.
Southern Brawler, okay.
Can you just take that, like, the little bottle that pours the stuff and just pour it right into Andu's mouth? That's so cute. You can just keep feeding him forever?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Wait, do you also take these? Oh no.
Oh.
Only the drinks, I guess.
Oh. So cute.
I like that we have an endless amount of drinks in these bottles, apparently.
The magic
Wait,
potion?
what do the gems do, actually? Since we just got them fresh. Wait.
Fate.
Citrine. Rare gemstone can only be found in the well-hidden eastern parts of the Forbidden Valley. Citrine is said to be favored by the dragons due to its incredible divine properties. Because of the divine magic of the dragons, adventurers will have a much better chance fighting the undead or any other unholy creatures, or any creatures really. The undead. We do have some rumors that we still haven't managed to make into a full quest yet about some undead, so maybe.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, Southern Brawler, here you go. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off.
This tastes strong and magically. My socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What is it called?
Don't worry, I remember it for you.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh, no thumbs up.
Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There's no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing.
Your hands are a can of Red Bull.
Just straight up. Could give her some first snow.
True.
Or the Frosted Lagoon. So to be fair, I prefer the first snow.
I don't know if my mic picked up any of that. I picked up my my bottle and I tried to give it a little toss into my my other hand and it completely fucking missed and it fell onto the floor.
Oh no! No, I don't think the mic picked that up.
Thank God.
Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it's delicious. Happy to hear that.
Do we get to tell the story now?
Please, go ahead. Harry did not pick next. You should have used some of that.
I have below average on every stat.
Aww.
You think I should start with the seashells? Actually, I feel like he would definitely be the kind of person to say shell-shells.
Shell.
She sells
You would
seashells
not-
by the seashore.
Clay would not be able to comprehend saying that.
There was one we learned in English class many years ago that I was really good at, but I don't remember what it was. I just remember being very good at that one.
I mean, I know there's also Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
No, that's not the one. Wait. Let me see
Do you
if I
remember how
can.
it started?
No, I think if I read it, I would find it. But
Mhm.
to be fair, there's so many out there. Oh my god. If you Google.
Oh yeah,
Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. That's the one.
Oh, okay. Wait. Betty bought some butter, but he said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter would make my batter better. So 'twas better. Betty bought a bit of better butter. Isn't that how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Betty
Okay.
Butter.
I know
Betty
it's
Butter
right now.
bought some butter.
No, I think some exposition is in order first. And I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides the fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say, the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask.
I didn't know it had that many names. I always just called it Kelpie Island.
Why?
Because it's shaped like one.
Like
Oh
a
my
kelpie?
God.
Probably the smartest approach. Kelpie Island, or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into the giant sequoia? How do you say that?
Yeah, beats me, and I
Oh,
speak English.
alright. That holds the portal to Avalon. The portal's in the tree? Yes, right in the center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. That's already better than I expected from some Fae, honestly.
That's true.
Also, what race is she?
A seraph.
Okay.
It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes.
Oh, I always thought those were art projects.
Maybe they're both.
Maybe.
Some arcane art projects.
I'm a little proud of that one. Common misconception. Sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Eventually I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around the settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure. Oh. It seems like an understatement. They weren't wrong. Majorly.
I mean, it did end up in some kind of adventure.
Investigating disaster is not an adventure, it is a necessity of dire circumstances.
I had fun.
That makes 2 of us. It certainly was a sign of something being... Do you say it alright? Or alri?
I say Auri. But that I've heard it being said both times by a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So whichever one fits how like your dialect best.
Because technically I would also say alri, but then I'm like, I feel like there's a Y in there, so it's probably wrong. So I keep forcing myself to say alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
That word's a strange one.
It certainly was a sign of something being alright, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose. What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of the powers could disrupt the delicate balance of the cosmic design. Sorry, slipped my mind. Alright, like why? Yeah. Alright. You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Thank you. That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells.
Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragonhead tritons and flaming limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously. Obviously!
Obviously.
Hi, Room, good evening!
Hi, Boom.
I had managed to find a limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings.
I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color. Oh my god. I always love the dynamic of stupid and smart.
Yeah. You weren't wrong, in a way.
Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just a little. Fortunately, it possessed spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or your very own ritual, Clay?
I was collecting them for my friend.
Oh.
Aww. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling, floating animals from the astral sea.
The room says he misses you.
I miss you too, Doom. They love munching on seashells.
Oh yeah. Do you encounter these creatures a lot?
I try to. They're very nice.
Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him.
Oh.
Wow! Fantastic!
It is.
He's so happy!
Such a jolly little giant. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me.
I think it's dependent on the type of quest or the type of drink you give her for her quest. Because I got an achievement when she came in with him. I think if you make her go the other way, maybe this is a different thing. Oh, I definitely have to replay the other pass at some point.
Sure.
Thank you for the short hair.
They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't.
Aww.
I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens.
You mean they just disappear like they were never there?
Yes. Like, they moved to a different, quieter beach. I got hunted!
Oh! Or like they returned to the astral sea.
Or that. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home.
Not necessarily. Many Astrian creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult. Or so I've been told. I would guess your friends either went home when they weren't there, or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye.
So you're saying the sea swallowed them?
Not quite. It just beckoned them home, through a celestial hug of sorts.
So that means I could just visit them in the astral sea?
That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous.
It is, but echoes are from the primordial sea. My family's lived there for quite a while, I think.
Oh, you're an echo? Of a kind?
Oh. I must have gotten here somehow.
Wait, do I have some information on you already? Wait. Oh! A giant /Earth echo.
Oh.
I see.
It's a barbarian, I was right.
Yeah, because John is an air echo.
Mm.
Ah, you're a giant /Earth. Okay. Okay. They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once, but for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers, and accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even the Astrian friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared.
But the Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here very long.
Since the 5 interplanet portals opened up, interplanet travelers become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the Dream Planes. But even the astral and primordial seas, not to mention Ur, are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes.
So the portals haven't always been there? Didn't know that. Who puts them there?
Well, that is a very good question. And one that will blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendships with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help. Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but...
But you didn't have to.
Right. That, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay.
Anytime.
He's so good! So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them.
I mean, there was one star.
There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon train. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds unhealthy. It does sound beautiful. It was, in a way. The star wasn't a thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was grey, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second we must fight this beast, before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay.
Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. The feeling when you're so scared you get angry. When you want to fight because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show that I didn't mean any harm, and I held out my last conch shell in my hand.
Oh.
It took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, but then it picked the shell up gently and ate it. I saw the conch freeze as it was swallowed. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the way, I reached out and carefully put my hands against its cheek. I wanted to know it wasn't alone.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sure it needed that.
It did. It was so sad I cried tears of golden dust. Ale?
Damn. Tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to bravely transfer my magic into Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead, and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion is that not usually possible. Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. Oh yeah, okay, this is definitely I guess the path I enjoy more. I don't even know what the other path looks like yet, but this one seems very good. I don't remember what the other option was to give her, but I don't think it would have ended with as much understanding.
Yeah.
So
Tia's support was very helpful.
I'd hope so.
Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs.
Creature on 2 legs. So humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances.
It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone.
I could only remember a black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But I thought I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, rookie mistake.
Me when I eat something I know my body cannot handle well.
Oh, maybe it'll be different this time.
Me too, also I don't... Also unhealthy can be beautiful.
The two-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. Felt really bad about destroying the camp.
Oh,
I get why. Worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, did you ever get angry?
no. I'm the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. Yeah,
Okay, buddy.
right.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Egotistical.
Where I come from, they call that repression. I do want to say that. I just
I kinda want you to say that.
I need to see the reaction. You're telling me there's a chance, right? Right? It's like, oh man, I'm sure this food that includes milk is not going to do me any harm this time. Right?
Say it.
Oh,
Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but... Suddenly, this freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the highlands and we get a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out.
the opponent frostbite I mentioned. It seems a curse to cold and slowly spread throughout its entire body.
It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help much.
Mm.
It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder. Until even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So, in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find.
A star. A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer. The East Star. Damn!
Oh.
It ate Pharos, the guiding star of the endless seas. It did. And it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. And imagine that.
The whale was very confused about what had happened. But it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad.
To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. You think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe?
It was hurt and scared.
It should have endured. No? Just because you repress all of your emotions doesn't mean others have to do the same.
It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen.
It didn't. I'm sure it tried its best.
Yeah.
Its best wasn't good. Shut the fuck up. Leave my tavern right now.
No hesitation, Nue. Gee.
No, I'm kicking her out right now. I do not care for this slander.
No hesitation.
The veil isn't responsible for the horrible things that were done to it. We should celebrate that you were able to help it instead of blaming it for its pain.
I think so too.
Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No, the frostbite may be gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind, a sun humpback whale. And probably the last one too, as all the other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right, some things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to light sometimes.
I like that. Should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. Literally got souvenirs. But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready.
That's very nice of you. Right, Tia? They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor.
Aww. Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop.
Oh? That's...
She said it reminded her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree.
Now I'm curious. What is it? Yeah, what? It's a very pretty mosaic.
The
Where?
shopkeeper told us a little bit about it.
Where is it?
Supposedly, this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle.
Hmm. Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. It's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So... I think Tia should be grateful.
Humble her, yes.
Yeah, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? I suppose I am.
You really are?
You're surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it, just say thank you like a normal fuck.
I honestly...
Bruh.
I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it.
Wow, he is too good for her.
That doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things by having help from other people.
Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up.
Will do.
Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun hunchback.
Hunchback in Notre Dame.
You cured the sun humpback whale. You found out where the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this.
An angry humanoid figure?
Wow, that's... Yeah, sure. And that is who exactly?
Well, we could rule out you, me, and the innkeeper.
Aha, we're a humanoid figure.
We're getting closer. We're getting closer.
Well, I mean, also, no, here's the thing. They said it's a humanoid figure, so that means we could not be a humanoid figure if they're ruling us out. We don't know exactly.
We can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I will lead you out of my tavern. One step after the other, please. I'll open the door for you.
Open the door.
Jeez. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity, the likes of which we have never seen before. Oh!
Don't worry too much about it, girlie. This is just kind of how oblivions are around here.
I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky?
0 times! I was asleep when it happened. And now that it's over, there go my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower.
True.
You should not wish to witness such horrors.
Some horrors are fun to look at.
I mean, we're all looking at Tia, so.
Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the
Wait,
time.
actually. How old is Tia?
25! Girl!
Meanwhile, Luna is 68. Brother.
This weirdo over here did it too. We all did at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss over it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to balance to... From chaos to balance to chaos and back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle.
The circle of life. Wait.
Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest if it worries you and follow the natural flow of the universe.
Well said.
That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me.
Oh, I'd rather be retired than dead.
Yeah.
But like, there's a point. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. Yeah, you have problems.
And even then, someone's always going to save the world in the end.
And that someone is going to be me.
Oh, the youth. Anyway, old enemy, got another drink for me? Running dry.
Yes. Anytime, Luna. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one?
You got it.
Another strong one.
What happened with their game with Jade? Who won?
Yeah, I need to know. Do we want to just give her another Southern Brawler? Or do we want to give her the Sailor's Courage now that she just wants another strong one?
If she wants another strong one, we could probably give her another drink. Like a different one. So, Sailor's Courage, probably.
Hell yeah. What do we put in there to make it work? These guys. Wait, no. Never mind. That's too much. Oh, is it? Yeah.
No, yeah, it's too much. Yeah, I imagine like Omnum from Cut the Rope.
Who?
I don't know if you know that game.
Who from
You
where?
know Omnum?
What game?
You know Cut the Rope? Cut the rope?
No.
Okay, I will show you the little critter.
Cut the rope?
Yes.
Oh,
mobile
yeah, I've seen that
game.
before.
It's a
Yeah,
little,
yeah.
green creature. That's what it reminds me of.
I can see why. Something strong for the most strong-handed lady I know.
Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me.
Skill you need to just throw the specific part of the drink. Yeah.
But this drink is splendid, I'll give you that.
Wait, I just gave her another Sailor's Courage. Didn't I want to make her the other one? I'm so stupid.
That's
This
not
is-
Sailor's Courage.
this is-
That's a
Huh?
brawler.
No, I gave her a Southern Brawler. I wanted to make her the
You didn't
Sailor's Courage,
add
but
any you didn't add any finesse into it.
Oh.
No way.
I didn't realize. I was like, oh yeah, this is right.
You just saw the creature hold up the sign. You're like, oh, I'm done.
Yeah. Oh god. A good thing both of these work. I
Yeah.
guess. That would have been an unfortunate wrong first drink. Like, I haven't made any mistakes so far.
See, with one of these, your words will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad, depends on the day.
I find your apathy borders on tragedy.
And I find your hero complex unsustainable.
Get her! Get her! Drag her!
Drag her!
Thank you.
Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive.
Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me.
No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that.
So true.
Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. Damn!
They're not done yet. They're still playing.
I apologize on her behalf. It's fine.
Tia, are you dying?
No, she was purely speaking in the hypothetical.
Theopatical?
What do you mean?
Practically, theoretically, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wait, did I say hypothetical wrong? What do you want from me?
I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice at least a little bit. Her granny always says, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes.
I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say. Oh, shut the fuck up. You think retirement is failure? This post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should.
Okay.
I am serving you. Can of get the fuck out of my tavern again. Leave.
Nearly has a clear, heated character.
Yeah, no, I do not like her outlook on life. Like, sure, if you want to burn yourself out at 25 because you want to be the world's best hero or whatever to serve your goddess, okay. But don't be my guest. Get out.
I getcha.
I'm not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. The letter? No. She was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means that this too could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I've never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. If anyone's ever attempted this before and there's knowledge of it, it would definitely be hidden somewhere because this is like secret and evil. I don't think you would find it in just a general library. Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades, no? Its library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering?
We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something.
I mean, sure, but I don't
That's
think
one
both
way.
of you live long enough for that to work out.
Ooh.
Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives.
Is that a book club?
An
My
ancient
God.
one. Everbloom was one of the Great Seven Maiden archives, the Gaian one to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even 2 at the plane of the dead. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. Oh, we know an archivist, though.
True.
But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope. Not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing.
But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people that pass through here.
If she thinks retirement is the same as failure that only leaves the option to die on the job. I mean, with the way she is handling stuff, I think she will. Like,
Honestly, dying on the job sounds like such an American thing.
oh god.
Are you willing to literally die for this job? No, then we don't want you. We want your body, mind, and soul so you can wither and die while you work for us for minimum wage and barely scrape by.
God damn!
That's a lie. I knew it would be a great librarian. Sweet of you to say that. Unfortunately, to become a librarian, there's quite a bunch of stuff involved that I don't have. For example, go to university and get a fucking degree. Which is a little stupid in my opinion, because I feel like this is stuff you could learn on the job, but apparently you need to have studied for it to become a librarian. I love scraping by in this house. Hell yeah! If you die as a hero, that would mean you were a shit hero and failed.
Yeah, but if you died in the line of work
While vanquishing the demon lord, technically.
If you died on the line of work and the demon lord was vanquished, that means you didn't do jack shit because you're dead.
Let's see. So you...
History only remembers the one that dealt the final blow, not the one that helped.
Ah, damn it. Have you watched Frieren?
I have watched a few episodes of it, not all of it.
Oh, you should. Actually.
I would, but I'm not even gonna lie, I fucking cried on the first episode. So because of it, I'm just like struggling to keep watching more because like I have avoided spoilers of like I'm very good at avoiding spoilers for everything. So like I still have no clue what the hell's going on in the anime besides like the 3 episodes I watched. And because of that, I'm so scared of just bawling my eyes out again from being like upset, like in a good way, obviously, that I've just been avoiding the anime now.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. I can definitely recommend it.
Yeah, right now I'm currently, well, I'm gonna be beginning probably tomorrow or something. I'm gonna be rewatching Kobayashi's Dragon Maid because I still haven't watched the 2nd season. So I'm gonna rewatch the 1st season, even though I've already watched it, but I'm gonna rewatch 1st season and then watch 2nd season.
I've not watched that one.
It's funny. I like it a lot. Like, I'm already halfway through getting updated with the manga. The manga definitely is a little bit more unhinged than the anime, I will say that. But, what do you call it? The anime obviously has the beauty of animation, so
yeah,
that's why I want to watch 2nd season. But I do hope that with how the manga's going, they make a 3rd season of it. But we'll see. We shall see.
We shall see. But yeah, she's setting herself up for failure for sure. Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter when she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. I would rather not. I'll take that terrible task off your hands then. Wonderful. You would need more than a day to take care of all this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense. We don't have more time. Do it yourself then. Fuck off. I do not have the patience for this woman anymore. I need your full commitment on this, innkeeper. I have a tavern to run. This is very short notice. As are disasters typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll give you a different type of drink next time, actually.
Yeah, give like no vigilance.
Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult.
Your own grave to dig?
Yeah. Una was right. A good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer you some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa. Fine, I'll take one. Or 2. But it won't be put to much use. If it rests now, who will this world have faith in? I don't know, maybe someone who's actually awake and alert enough to be helping. After. You know?
Yeah.
I shall see you tomorrow. Damn, lady. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time.
Damn! Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup.
Well, that's because Noah served the wrong drink to Alethea. No! It would be worth it.
Damn.
But every time I read World's End, it reminds me of a light novel series that I bought years ago and I still haven't gotten around to reading. Which is called What Are You Doing at the End of the World? Are You Busy? Will You Save Us?
Oh.
Which is a really long fucking title. And it has
Yeah.
like 5 volumes, and I bought it because I thought the artwork looked nice and I still haven't read it.
Welcome to the world of light novels, where
They
what
haven't
is all
always been like this.
yeah, I mean, like, I like kind of now how it's just so many light novels have a ridiculously long title. That's kind of just like the meta now with light novels.
It's like half the description is already in the title.
Yeah, and I remember this because my friend told me about this. There is a light novel out there. All right, I'm gonna take a deep breath for this name,
Mhm.
but I'm a high school boy and a successful light novel author, but I'm being strangled by a female classmate who's a voice actress and is younger than me.
Okay, sure.
That is an actual light novel title.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure there's like ones with even more ridiculously long titles, but like I know that there's some like okay length where it's like my youth romantic comedy is wrong as I expected.
I mean, Oregairu has been around for before the big boom.
Yeah.
So
But then you also have suppose a kid from the last dungeon boonies moved to a starter town.
that one has an anime.
Yeah, that one I know is an anime as well. There's also one called Sew for Her, Strip Her, Change Her Clothes. She screwed up her high school debut and became a shut-in, so I ended up coordinating her youth fashion.
Okay. The world what? The World End thing does have an anime. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's some light novels out there, that's all I'm gonna say.
There sure are. Oh god. Right, hold on, I need to... There we go. Do you love your mom and her 2-hit multi-target attacks?
Oh my god, that should not exist. Why does the mom want to literally fuck her son?
I didn't read it that far. I read the first 2 volumes and then I thought to myself, you know what? I mean, I knew I was getting into something ridiculous. But this is not even the funny ridiculous anymore. This is just like bad.
Yeah.
This is like... Okay.
It really should not exist.
I went into this one for the MILF fan service, but instead I get a mother who's like attracted to her own son. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. So you think, like, from reading it, you do think that there's gonna be some bullshit of like, hey, you're adopted. Yeah, nope, he's not adopted. Not adopted.
Yeah, but I sadly own the first 3 volumes. I only read the first 2 though, because at that point I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
If you want to get rid of them, you have my address, so like
Oh no, not physically, digitally.
Okay,
I own
okay.
them. I own them on Bookwalker, but like, your friend was really sad we still liked it a lot. Oh.
I'm always looking for books to expand my mini library collection, even if it's like cursed or not.
I'm also always looking to expand my library.
I should probably add more manga into my throne. I think I would do that after here.
Oh yeah.
Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looks like she has a big one. Yeah.
She also gave me a big one.
Do you want some soup as well?
Please. Yes, please.
Oh, yes, please. I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies?
Oh,
She's so cute.
No, thank you, Clay.
Anytime. And the recipe will be a surprise.
Soup for everyone.
Have a superb day. I fucking hate him so much. Oh my god. I'll take some of those coupons too.
Oh yeah.
Was this chatting about the libraries? Yeah. I need to finish scanning in the last few I have so I can finally Finally work out all the categories for that. Because I only want to do the actual categories and sorting them once I have all the books in there.
Fair. I think I'm the last person that you would ever want to call a wizard. I'm probably, if I was a magic caster, I'd probably be more of a sorcerer or sorceress. I would not be a wizard. No thanks.
Ooh, hydrate time and the poster check and some grades. Yay!
Hydrate.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. It is too
Oh boy,
warm.
the tea's really seeped in now to the water.
Mmm. Wonderful.
Talking through everything really helped. Thank you.
You said, please drink in peace. Don't worry about it.
I was stretching.
Mm.
Bro, I have 1 degree. Like what?
That's 1 more degree to me, you wizard berry.
No. I'm at least qualified for that. It's just an associate.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astro friends might make you feel a little better.
Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you.
Aww.
Otherwise, you're left with anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry?
Not really.
Me neither.
But we'll get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about.
At least they're not scared of you.
Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is.
I'll try and keep her. Thank you.
Aww.
Hope you find a way back to yourself too.
Make me get some information on him. Clay is a sweet and gentle half-giant. He loves animals and can communicate with them, a skill no one should underestimate. He believes in the good in people and is exceptionally empathetic. On the other hand, he's also a very strong and remarkable fighter. He's a barbarian.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clay. Me too. Also, he spilled his drink.
Oh!
Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
Okay, who won? Oh, are they still
Do
playing?
you not get to know who won?
They're still playing.
Oh.
Let's
Who's
give
that?
many wish to have. Yes. Top of the evening to you.
Top of the morning to you, laddies.
Yeah. Welcome to my tavern. Oh, what do my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today?
No way, a speaking skeleton? Haven't seen one of those in a long while.
Hello there. How incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully.
He's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully. And that one over there is my friend Jade.
Oh, they're friends now.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought did she lose?
Uh-huh, fellow Mither, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jade. What does her What does her necklace have to do with anything?
I don't know. I think you're trying to nudge her into because Scully, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? Jade, that's a beautiful necklace you have there. Maybe trying to nudge her into telling Scully a name or something.
I do want to know why Scully is named Scully, though.
I have no clue.
Let's see. As far as I'm aware, my other last names reference their bones, no? Correct, but I cannot remember what my poor bones are made out of. That has left quite a lot of gaps in this hat of mine. Let me have a look. Oh, let me have a look. I have too many deep voice characters right now on the screen. Deep voice.
Ow, that hurts.
What voice did I give her? Let me have a look. Something along those lines. That's fine. Whatever. Hi, TK.
TK!
Looks like alabaster to
Alabaster?
me. Hard to say without a thorough analysis. Alabaster. That does sound familiar. Like an old name, perhaps. I'm not sure, but it's worth investigating. Thank you, Jade. Still, let us stick with Scully until we have more detailed information. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do.
What a coincidence. I happened to want to say this exact same thing.
So who won?
Yeah, who won? But wouldn't it be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? Who won? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones?
That is true. I haven't seen under them either since... well, since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago.
Oh my god.
What is the thing under Scully's ribs? The metal part? That's a good question.
A tankard?
See? It's a match already. It would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends.
Oh!
Anyways, see ya.
Oh, great. Now it's 3 characters that I do. That
I could
was
take one of them, but...
quick. Yes. Let's see. Indeed. I guess a woman her age knows what she wants. Oh.
Oh, well, guess who's back? Good mythical morning.
It's the middle of the night. It's well past sunset, Hax.
It might be true, but it's still...
Morning somewhere, I know.
You got it. But today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today, we're going to celebrate my sister.
Oh. Oh. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Now it's getting confusing. Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully.
Do you want me to take another character so that way it's 2 and 2?
It's okay. Jade.
But you're also doing the innkeeper!
It's okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You can call me Hex. And this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know. She's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast. Though some fire might be fun.
No fireballs inside, Hexagon.
If you insist, wireless party it is.
My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion?
My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today.
Oh.
She can now call herself an actual, full-blown selenite witch!
I don't know what that means. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ. That's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed. You're very sweet. Thank you. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. This is so...
I told you to get
No, because like to be fair, if I was doing this on my own, it would
It's the exact same, yes! Why did you let me do one extra?
How about a drink in the house to celebrate your graduation? Max already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. Sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up.
Yippee! Something for your brain. Something for your...
The sunrise.
Yeah.
Technically, I guess. Yeah, or on a sparkling nebula. To honestly, oh, you know what? I'll make a sparkling nebula with the brain boost infusion,
Brain blast!
and then just go.
Oh my goodness!
It doesn't go higher.
Why are you putting
that,
string?
yeah, I don't know because I took the wrong one. Oh, I don't like that. I just put it wherever. I wanted to pick this one. That's on me. There we go. A sparkling nebula with the brain boost. Ah, that's good, right? That's good.
Oh yeah.
This is delightful.
See? Told you. They definitely know their crafts. Say, innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance?
PhD. Last time I checked, no, but I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell, your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now.
Oh god.
Is anyone else up for a drink? Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. Scully, Hax, what about you two?
I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today.
I would love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days. Your service. It's just teasing Anna with a drink. It was just basically just like oh. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, this poor nostrils are probably getting clogged. You know that burning feeling when water goes up your nostrils?
Oh yeah. Funniest thing is, actually, wait. If you make, hold on, I just want to show you something. If you make a sparkling nebula, just the normal way, and you give it to him, no? Wait, what was it? If you, there was one thing, if you give it to him, his eyes start sparkling, but I don't remember. You can pet him though, and his eyes start sparkling there as well.
Oh!
So cute, right?
No, it would be adorable if they just released an undo plushie.
Oh, yes. A sunny breeze or 1,000 winds?
But see, if you do a sunny breeze, it would also gain some intellect.
Oh, something about the charm,
So-
right?
Yeah, they want charm, but also having a high intellect means that they could keep up with talking with Gracie because of, you know, the big words.
True, true, true. Enhanced charm. But let's put this in here. Oh, that's too much. My bad. Here you go, a drink for the charming gentleman. Oh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing.
Well, theopractically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need it.
You and your wild dreams, Haxie. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. Oh, talking about studying in degrees brings back so many old memories. I also was a scholar once. You also were an archivist, and I definitely want to get something out of that rumor. Hi, good evening.
Hey, Sophie.
I spent my life as an archivist at the Gaia and Everbloom archives, to be precise.
See, that's the exact archives I want information on.
How perfect.
That skeleton is hella dapper, he is.
I like that he's glued the mustache and the eyebrows on. Honestly, it's a mood. Before my, well, supposedly, eternal slumber. I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one. Well, obviously, they're all dead. All of them? Yes, the archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. I guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground and without sunlight don't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or the ruins, rather. Oh, wait, more character information on Scully. Before his death, he was an archivist in the Everbloom archives. He cared for and archived all kinds of knowledge and history of the world. Might have surnames matching the gemstones their bones are made of. He remembers the word alabaster. Considering the color of his skeleton, it would certainly be a match. Oh! So technically, if he was of some other kind of stone, his skeleton would not even be this white. We just don't question it because it's like, oh yeah, okay, skeleton bones would be white.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fascinating. Some info on Grace. Grace is a half elf, 42. He's a she/her wizard. That makes sense. Wait, great. Oh yeah, I guess you're both half elves, right? I forgot.
Yarp.
Oh, 6 years.
Okay.
6 years. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. It was surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders as sharp as talons and fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steps or poisonous lake. The liquid in our lake could singe the meat right off your bones. Good thing you don't have any more meat on your bones. I knew someone who fell into the lake once. I remembered it as if it were yesterday. Oh, well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold.
Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the Maidan of the Maidan archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realms that surround us. Of course, you have to protect that knowledge. It would be a shame if someone... Anyways.
I think I know the place Scully's talking about. Oh? It sounds just like the gravel map. Sharp rocks next to Poisonous Lake? There's no way a location like that exists twice on this plane, at least. Or else I would have heard of it. I wouldn't recommend going there, but it's exceptionally dusty after all these years.
But think about all those hidden treasures. Now it's left untouched for millennia.
That sounds a little too ambitious, even for you.
Fine.
Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the gravel mark anyway.
Oh, and you would?
Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go now. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already. Got some more character information on you though before you leave. She's surprisingly good with animals and even has a little turtle accompanying her. Only two-headed Sheba giving her a hard time somehow. But through her travels, she's learned how to handle all sorts of people and how to win against them at cards fair and square. Or not fair at all.
Nice.
Thank you for your reluctant service. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist.
And the grumpy one.
I'm sure she's just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. You should be proud of yourself nonetheless. Both of these are very true.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna go with the proud of yourself thing. You seem like the kind of person to downplay your achievements. And getting your PhD really isn't something small or insignificant. It's nothing really. I spend a lot of time researching. See, one new character going, yes!
Finally!
Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Scully's and my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us.
Absolutely.
You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. More information! So much information suddenly. Grace is a Selenite witch who just successfully defended her wizard's PhD thesis. She's calm and gentle and seems to be a bit tired of her brother's chaotic experiments. Older brother's experiments. What? Oh, even though he's shorter than her and looks younger, Grace is actually the younger sibling. Okay, they're just making it a point to really drive home the whole older brother. Okay, it was like, what? Why does it say it twice?
Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper.
I will, theopractically.
Ah, my god, there it is.
Ooh. Do you want to go for one more in-game day, or do you think?
What time is it?
Well, for me, it's 11:30.
11. About 5:30 for me. Do you want to?
I don't mind. I can go for one more, I think. Since we get a new quest as well.
Okay, I can go for one more then.
Okay. The mind and archives once held the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The guy in Everbloom could hide answers no one is quite ready for. Deep within the gravel mine hide long lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers, though the Valkyrie is still out on their cuteness level. The fabled Everbloom archives are located deep within the gravel mine, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. Longest day incoming. Urgh. Raiders of the Lost Archives. The Lost Mine and Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the gravel mag, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Oh boy. Let's see who's going to take that one. I hope whoever came up with the design for Andu knows how much I love him.
We all love him.
So cute.
Trouble in Paradise. It's still Act 2. This game has 3 acts, I think, so... Demanding a quest for the next day? Yeah, that's right. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. That didn't take long. Good morning.
Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well?
I did.
It took ages for you to fall asleep.
I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well.
Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep?
She passed out right after she had some soup.
Hallelujah. I hope the Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember.
Oh!
Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful. Let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup.
I hope you like lentils.
I don't know what that is in German.
I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Uh-oh. No, he's gonna eat it all. He's gonna eat it all.
Her weakness is soup. Well, I hope Andu enjoyed that soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay.
Of course.
Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite a talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired.
And Tia is a very good cooking companion. It took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice.
What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite.
Many things. Like, I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make.
Aww.
The ones with the flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little starliners for my parents' garden.
Oh. Is that so? He offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. Aha.
Yeah, can't cook. Fucking sucks.
But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who wouldn't want some stars in a garden? Especially now. Why do you want to visit his family home? Oh yeah, actually, the thing on the left side of the big window is new. We gained it earlier, and I was like, where is the thing that we apparently gained? That's the... There it is. Thank you.
The mystery's been solved.
That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I've always wanted to.
Our snow dragon building competitions are famous.
I've never heard of those.
Oh.
But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous hearsay is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I wonder where they're taking the inspiration for these stories from. I love covering stuff in the game. You should know that by now.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. And it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands. Keeping the hope of Hysteria alive for eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, and with a local guide, no less. Aww.
Never visited before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Barika. You can see the temple from there.
The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. No? Fuck you. I have one more question. Fine, one more. Ooh!
You're saving?
So I can go back.
Hesitation.
So I can go back some other time. Oh yeah. Actually. Wait. I'm doing it.
What are you doing?
I am the newest person sitting at the tavern.
Oh my god.
I am extremely tall next to these guys, but technically...
I'm your little familiar.
It's so funny. Okay, what do we want to ask? Favorite color, favorite food, favorite animal?
I mean, I think if we ask about favorite animal, though, it'll get her closer with Clay.
Okay. Why? I'm curious. I'm not sure. I've never been asked that before.
You don't know what your favorite animal is?
Harry, what's your favorite animal?
I wonder. Top 3: cats, owls, and probably what do you call them? Chinchillas. But also, I'm pretty wolves. So I like wolves a lot. But cats and owls are always up there for me. What about you?
I wonder what my favorite
I wonder.
animal is.
I wonder.
Well, aside from cats, actually, squirrels.
Oh. I can see that.
I think they're very cute.
They are. They're very cute. I agree with that.
No. Do the dragons count? Not sure if you want to call a dragon an animal. You're right. That would be blasphemous. It would also be correct and funny, but their egos wouldn't take it. Egos wouldn't take
Yeah,
it?
we have to figure out what your favorite animal is.
That's crazy. That's Imagine like calling the gods, the big ones, and just like animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think a dragon would take kindly to that.
For
I'm
sure.
so sorry. I have. It feels like I have something stuck in my thumb.
Oh?
Like, you know, a wood splinter of some kind.
Mm.
Like I keep scratching it. I don't see anything.
That's weird.
It hurts.
Oh.
Tigers, falcons, and wolves.
What, tigers? I never would have guessed.
I would have never guessed.
Oh my god,
Never.
I moved this too far to the right. So wait, here. There we go. I don't want to cut you off here. Why? It doesn't matter.
Of course it does. Getting to know yourself is one of the most wonderful experiences in the universe.
Oh. I know myself.
And yet you don't know what your favorite animal is? Got you there. But don't worry. We'll figure it out together.
Doesn't that sound fun to you? It doesn't. But thank you. Wait, do we get it as character information, genuinely? Oh. She's a seraph residing in the Aperture, stronghold of Cassiopeia. Her curriculum was full of history lessons about the world and realms surrounding us, but apparently she never had enough time for self-expression and growth. I'm sure she'll get to know herself better eventually. She's only 25, so... A seraph probably lives longer than the average human as well, no?
Probably, yeah. Of course.
Now, the quest. Of course. Suddenly every character has a favorite section. Next time anyone steps in through these through the door, they need to answer all of these questions first. Like, what's your favorite animal? What's your favorite color?
Oh, God.
Imagine that. Should I have a quest about finding out what your favorite animal is?
Yes.
No.
Don't worry, Innkeeper. I'll put one together myself.
He would.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
would. Thank you, Clay.
100%.
So I'm assuming you're going together. Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Can you just say you're happy that someone is coming with you?
I
Unfortunately,
know.
this person really likes hanging out with me.
Pout.
What? Are we?
I swear to God. Why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he's not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Can you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That would make for a fun story. I think he literally just gave some thumbs up. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself.
Who would make her soup then?
Exactly. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat.
You. They like to eat you.
Only if they're hungry.
Could you at least try to be reasonable?
I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, he knows how to say generally? What? Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper gave us some extra charisma too, so we can convince him to help us out.
I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually.
We could test it for you.
A furry artisan. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. If that's of concern, I could offer you some Sidrian. It's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Sidrian can only be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Wouldn't you like to know? Unlike you, I tend to actually talk and get along well with the people who come to my tavern, so they bring me cool stuff. He has some big arms, what do you mean? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work. Strength and Sidrin will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution.
Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue.
Sure. Yeah, I think we should go with his idea. Charisma and the defense.
Yeah.
So this one. Wait, charisma and defense. Defense? And something to put in here for the... Wait, which infusion is that?
That's a good question.
These guys. Yeah. Because this one gives a boot. The honey flower, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so... honey flower. A little bit of intelligence. And a bunch of oops.
A bunch of oops.
A bunch of this one did not go into the actual drink. Oopsie. First snow. It's still a first snow, I think, even if I put in more. I don't know, I don't want to risk it. I would love to hear the story about you befriending those bleak stalkers. Or at the very least, how the teeth were no match against your armor. Or your packs. That's just worked well for you last time, dear. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine. I trust your judgment, innkeeper. I I should have saved so I could use it more easily.
Oh, yay,
It's okay. Good, you should.
Thank you for all your help, Innkeeper, but we should get going now.
Indeed. Wait, why are you in such a hurry?
Yesterday, I met Fable at the farmer's market, and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup.
Oh, hell yeah.
And they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that.
I hope I'm going to be invited to the barbecue.
Oh, maybe.
You can always leave early if it takes too long.
What about you?
What about me?
You're also coming.
I have to work.
You also have to eat.
Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then.
Let's.
You know, Realize, I think a mythical non-human creature is allowed to have muscles that go above natural human anatomy.
Yeah, he's literally part giant. That's
Yeah.
literally as soon as we saw Clay, I told Nua like, "Oh, a giant!" Like the anatomy kind of gave it away immediately. It was just, yeah.
I think it's fine.
Mhm. Okay. Innkeeper, can you let people know we'll be back in time?
You're not talking about realism, but like, yeah, clay! An earth being called clay, you could be molded into any kind of shape.
That too.
Of course, I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again.
Oh yeah, Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets.
I'll
Fortune
tell
nugget?
her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so.
See you soon.
You two make anatomical drawings, oh? I try to draw sometimes. Owie. Oh!
Oh God! All right. How did I do his voice again? Ugh.
You put on
Okay.
glasses.
That's right. Let me get my glasses again. Okay. Let me put them on. All right. There. Okay. So just all right. Greetings, innkeeper.
Hello, Archie. Good to see you again.
It's always a delight to be here. It makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already.
Oh boy. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out?
Oh yes. Talking to Fable was truly inspiring. They were so right. Farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead, I helped them with reconstructing their land, barns, houses. With my own 2 hands.
That is the goal, yes.
I even got some blisters from it.
Wow.
God. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed.
He was hard at work.
Very exciting. And painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that can help me out in this specific situation?
I
I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself for the most stubborn splinters.
mean, the splinters, I think you could just wear the right gloves and that could already help a lot, but...
Yeah.
Strength? Sure. You're right. A drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something.
Oh, new recipe. Oh, thank you,
Ah.
dearly.
Steel tonic!
Oh boy. Alright, when I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive.
Yeah, they're a combination, for sure.
They are a combination.
There is a lot of candles on the windowsill. I can't say I've ever actually noticed they were there. Now I'm unsure if they've been there the entire game. Don't do that to me.
I aspire to be like them someday. Feels like I'm in a book, like I delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventure surrounding me with every step, and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is all so exciting. But now, I'm just daydreaming. Originally I came here seeking one of your magical drinks.
Whimsical fantasy decorum. That's a fire hazard! Of course. What would you like?
Preferably something that'll help me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters in my hand.
Splinters in his hands. No squirrels in
Fair
his
enough.
hands, but splinters in his hands.
The drink I had last time did. Well, I presume it did something, but those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that.
I got you, don't worry. Oh, do I give you the new one then? Wait. Let's see.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Steel
yeah,
tonic.
steel
With the steel tonic running through your veins, you can become the buff party tank of your dreams. Its cooling qualities mixed with a surprisingly spicy aroma boost your vitality to new heights and leaves you impenetrable to damage. That is, if they're even fast enough to hit you. That's a crazy amount. How the fuck?
That is it.
What's a little fire gonna do?
I guess this one. I guess the pine cone boosts what we need, right?
Probably.
Oh. Or the crystals. But wait. Protection. No, let's stick with the pine cone. I think the pine cone is the better choice here. 1, 2, 1, 2, and then a little bit of. Aha! No, the pine cone doesn't work. Wait.
Oh yeah, because the pine cone reduces finesse, doesn't it? Yeah, it reduces finesse, so you would have to put double the amount of finesse juice. Oh, that looks like it works. Yeah, 'cause that
No,
one...
wait. No, wait. No.
Oh, you put in one less attack juice, and then you put, that...
Yeah, because I put in too much attack juice.
Yeah.
There we go. It does work with the pine cone.
Yeah.
I just put in. I didn't realize I had put in too much of the. Protection against your arch nemesis, splinters. Here you go. It looks very interesting.
It does. I can already feel my skin getting tougher.
Helping people with calluses is my secret party trick.
Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really.
Oh, your friend? Is he from Windmore as well?
That is correct! I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence, I think we were kind of chosen to be friends.
Oh god, please don't let it be another snobby rich kid.
We decided to write each other letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in kind of a dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Diria mainland negotiations.
Mm.
Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to Diria, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top, but I don't interfere with his decision, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him.
Ah.
But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers did. He's got more than enough of it as is.
I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard.
Splendid idea! I like how you think, innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magically infused drinks. I might need more protection than I could offer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still do that thing with the quests.
No, you're right. I can just hang up a quest on your pinboard. And then some brave adventurers will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him.
Just be quick enough. Don't worry, I'll just boost your speed and then you can run away with him.
Yeah, honestly.
So you're looking for the best bodyguards in Scenic?
Absolutely.
Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job.
Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people.
Do you write a lot?
No. Yes. Sometimes.
Ah, short hair again.
I like to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow, they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times.
Oh.
4,444 pets. Damn.
That is a lot of pets. Honestly, I find the whole all people who read a lot must also write a lot thing so fascinating because that's not me. I like reading, but I'm not a big writer.
That's fair. I'm kind of the same way. That's... well, writing doesn't really fit the image of a heroic adventurer himself, does it?
We're going one bold. 10,000 pads, bold toggle.
Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tale with myself?
You got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand.
Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. People also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting taught by the fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could ever dream of. They also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Bukakian lady named...
Sarah-Lynn.
Sarah-Lynn, thank you. Named Sarah-Lynn. Do you know her by any chance?
Yeah, she hasn't shown up tonight at all. Oh, Lynn. Yes, I know her quite well. She's a regular. No, let's go with the local legend. I'm surprised you hadn't heard of her. She single-handedly outsmarted a Vive and Chimera.
It's incredible! This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently, Lady, Carolyn? Is that what you said?
Sarah-Lynn with
Sarah-Lynn, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep butchering, I'm sorry. Apparently, Lady Sarah-Lynn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable.
This man is going to get pounded into the ground. Oy,
Yeah.
oy, oy.
You know, I'm
And
gonna zip my lips, not gonna
Alright,
say
hold on.
anything. Psh.
Just
Not gonna say
rip my headphone cord out.
What, your cat?
My headphone cord. No, I hit it with my hand
Oh.
actually. Oh, you're in for it, right?
How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement.
Good thing we gave him that tonic.
Yeah, honestly. But for now, I gotta think of the right words for the job posting.
Don't worry about that. Assembling quests for patrons is one of my services.
Really? That would be so helpful.
I got you. You have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me.
Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration.
I'm always happy to help.
Until then, innkeeper.
See you next time, adventurer. Oh, a new character!
New character. Do you want to do this one or me?
On the very high chance that there's going to be another character that I'm voicing anyway, would you like to do this?
Alright, I'm trying to think of a voice for them. Okay. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, come on in.
It was a cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable.
I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors?
For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the big city sometimes.
I get that. Are you new in town?
I am! How'd you know?
It's been a while since I last saw Phantasm around here, that's all. I just took a guess.
I see.
Wait. No! Ah! I guess we
What the
do need a name.
I came here straight from the capital. Just needed a moment to breathe, you get me?
Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Cine. The town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed.
Yeah, exactly. So, run this business and keep...
Correct. Just me, my familiar, and the tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course.
Of course.
And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars?
Who knows, maybe. The name's Voyage, but you may call me... Voy.
Voy! Okay. I
should
think
know
I'll
more funny
stick
voice
to
for him.
Voyage. Oh, never mind. Alright, Voy, got it. What can I do for you today?
Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me.
Should I have? No, I do want to desperately say the reaction when I say, because I don't know who this... No? I suppose I should have.
I'm me, Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells?
No. Nope. Uh-oh.
Well, I guess you'll have to get to know me then.
Hmm.
And what better way to do so than with a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper?
You're a real sweet talker, aren't you?
I guess I am. Yeah.
Yeah, but Boy has nothing on us. If I think of some of our options, no way. Is there something specific you would like?
No.
No?
Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming.
Oh boy. Something irresistible.
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 Spoken hard. Charismatic booze, great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals.
Oh my goodness!
Let's go! You are getting it. Spoken hard. I haven't made this stream at all. I only made it last time. Spoken hard. Hell yeah. So cute. May this string give you an untwistable silver tongue.
Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent.
Hydro time. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance.
Will it boost my charisma even further?
You have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink.
Thank you for the bet.
Oh, now you're teasing me.
How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better?
Hold on tight to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off.
Bring it on.
So, right in front of you is the one and only boy.
Yes, I'm aware.
Traveler of lands. Stealer of hearts. And the most famous bard in all of... How do you say the name of the place?
Fizzoa?
Fizzoa? Okay.
I don't know.
Fizzoa. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add.
Oh. I'm fairly impressed.
Of course you are.
Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, boy?
As I said, I just need a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city.
Is it hard being famous?
Not really, no. Yeah, maybe a little bit sometimes.
I was about to say, oh, really? Yeah, no.
But making music and performing is my job, and I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments.
Makes sense to me.
Wouldn't it be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit?
Absolutely, as soon as I can check out your profile. Phantasm 22 Bard, Chaotic Good. Roy, short for Voyage, is a very famous bard working in the capital. He needed a short break from all the fame and troubles being a musician comes with, and ended up here in Senate. He's a particularly flirty fellow, though he falters when you happen to match his energy.
He also wrote his signature on the card. It's his autograph.
I was just about to say, like, everyone else is just a normal picture, but this one's like decorated and hearts and everything. That's so funny. Gonna put his photo card in my phone case. Absolutely, make yourself at home.
Nice.
Another new character.
Do you want to do a new character?
Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? Usually it's my role to ask him, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you.
He only has 3 fingers.
Yeah. Well, this is my tavern. And it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat? It's been a good few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some change into my life. Thought so. What is life if not the constant changing of the self? How I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. There is so fucking... Don't you love having the window open?
Of course.
Getting little flying things. Blah. Ow.
You okay?
Yeah, I slapped it against the desk, but that also hurt my hand. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprise me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. Sure, something charismatic. Something charismatic. A sunny breeze. 40,000 wings. What do you think? Oh, also the spoken heart, but we just gave the other one a spoken heart.
Yeah.
1,000 wins?
Yep, I'd say so.
Yeah. The area is also perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. Yeah, do you want to post a yes? I like that the wanted. You can. I'll show you. I'll show you when we're done with today. You can look at all of the wanted posters, which I think is really nice. I think I'm just gonna throw. I can put these guys in there. So arguably I don't need this much if I'm going to do that. Show me intelligence that I'm pouring straight, not into the bottle.
Imagine being able to just have liquid intelligence whenever you want it. This world could really use that.
It's like, damn, I can feel myself getting tired. I don't know what to think anymore.
Liquid intelligence.
Hell yeah. Do I have 1,000 wins? Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Too much intelligence. I think it's the right drink. Yeah.
I think so.
Oh no,
No,
it's too much
too much
agility. Never mind. Why do I... Like, I kept looking and thinking, something is not right here. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
1,000 wins. Enjoy. Here you go. Liquid charisma. Specialty. This tastes magical.
It's a magic drink.
Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Like, this makes perfect after all. I don't know what voice to give this character. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the walls? I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. Is it to only reside in this neighborhood? Or continent, rather? What bird? The golden loon. Who?
I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out.
But only in Fizoa. Hence why I came all this way.
Oh, plumage of gold. Glistening in lights of day. A traveler's reward.
That would be a very poetic way to greet them.
Tell that to the stupid Song of Vigor Guild.
They didn't like it?
Nah, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream.
Oh.
Like subtext.
But isn't that what lyrical work's all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in. And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning.
Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they would laugh at me. Or remember me as a bard without a heart. All because they don't understand.
You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Do you enjoy your art?
Yeah, and I want others to enjoy it too.
I, for one, greatly enjoyed your Golden Loon haiku.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, innkeeper, thank you.
Damn! You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There'll always be those who don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for yourself.
That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tigerin, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I'd always dreamt of joining the SOV guild.
Who?
The Vigor? The guild he just named.
Oh, yeah.
And then they promptly rejected me.
This game makes you want to drink so badly.
Rum!
I think this is the third or fourth time. I see where the name comes from.
Yeah. Every time I'm streaming, bro, I'm just like, I'm gonna go drink. God. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get me out there and share my music. All I need is me and my instrument.
Yeah. A hygge?
I am not gonna try to say that.
How do you... Wait, I do want to know. I do want to know the hygge? That sounds Korean. It is Korean. How do you say it? Pronunciation. Yes, YouTube,
Hagum.
please. What?
Hagum.
Hagum. Hagum.
I have no clue.
Okay.
No.
My Korean is not good. Hagum. Okay, hagum. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. My 2 cents: live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions.
That's what I'm doing.
Good. But unfortunately I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. It was nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, Innkeeper, and be safe out there, Voyage. I love the designs of this game so much. You too.
Nice guy.
Yes, he's an old friend.
Didn't know you do friends. Do in what way?
Yeah, do? What kind of...
So we could be friends too, Innkeeper.
Not yet.
Oh.
Maybe one day. Oh, he's really sticking around, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh boy, now I have 2 characters to speak through.
Welcome back.
Quick, Innkeep, your strongest drink. This is an emergency.
Oh no, what's happening? What happened? Oh.
I got 3 characters. It's absolutely urgent.
Okay, which one of these is the hardest on your voice? I'll do that one.
Which one? They're all difficult. Probably Voyage would be the easiest, but it's fine.
No, so give me one of the harder ones. I'll do a harder one.
I like doing both of them, so it's fine. I got this.
Aha, but you earlier like,
Oh no, I'll take something. I'll take something.
No, you would not take my offer when I offered, so I'm not taking yours. Relationships are on the line.
Not lives.
Listen, Innkeep, I'll tell you the story. Don't worry. We gotta be a little patient because Baya really needs a drink first. Yes, please.
Is this because we sent the other 2 to her spa? Is this why?
Maybe.
You love the flower hat. Still a chance for a 4th character.
I swear
do
if I
you
get
need?
another character.
The same as last time?
Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again. Please.
Got it. I'll get you something that'll make you feel as agile as a spider again. Wait, what did we give her last time, actually?
That's a good question. I do not
Fuck.
know. Something with agility, yeah, high finesse.
The Swift Strike?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the Swift Strike is still the only one that actually gives us a full...
Mm.
It has to be.
Full
this.
finesse.
Yeah.
Swift Strike.
There you go, my strongest string to the rescue.
Thank you. This is...
good. Oh, thank the dragons. That pause made me so nervous. I really thought they would mess it up.
I have never messed up a drink. I've messed some up, but I always fix them before actually bringing them out. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una.
You're welcome.
Babaya, are you feeling better now?
Yes, at least a little bit.
That's good to hear. Please fill me on please fill me in on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset by it, and you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year.
You're right. So, I have this group of friends. They're girlfriends.
Oh?
We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries.
Oh no, are you third wheeling?
But now... Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling her, innkeeper.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
It's okay. How about I tell them what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so Sweet Baya over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
They're a trio, inseparable for at least 100 years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Myri Morgan.
Uh-huh.
The Banshee? Wait, aren't people hunting down the Banshee?
Yes!
Oh no!
Also, the Banshee and the Mary Morgan are dating? What? Huh? Yes, the Mary Morgan, the wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though.
Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a couple.
Of course! So I figured.
Have been for a while.
I recall them coming by once or twice.
But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute.
Oh no! It's a delightful combination, it really is.
For some reason, the two completely stopped talking to each other.
Oh?
They even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting that only come if the other isn't invited.
Oh no! Why?
I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon, they won't like me anymore either.
Hmm.
It does smell like a breakup.
Let's not catastrophize.
I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me. Baya, why are you getting so close to home? Shut up! Because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't.
Rumor look trouble in paradise.
Oh. Say something, innkeeper.
That's
what they do. Fucking mean.
No, don't worry. They've been together for so long that they must have already solved numerous arguments. They get through this one too.
They're right. They've been through worse. But what if they're wrong? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. If I might add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Boy. That's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous.
What does that have to do with anything?
No. Doesn't ring any bells. Sorry.
Wrong group to ask.
Anyway. So, Baya, that's your name, right?
What does the special in the bag belongs to now? Ever since I saw the crochet needle, I've been thinking the same thing. It's like, who else? Who else would it be?
What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Bro's literally saying to go be with other people. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them.
Oh, baby.
And I've known Una for a while now.
Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard?
Backyard?
I think I'm done soon. Backyard last time you met?
Yes. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across lands, looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. But it's also really cute under all that moss and kelp.
Oh.
Oh.
Bet.
Oh. Gosh.
She went forward, your gin bottle isn't opening. Dun dun.
Take that, Rome. Don't drink. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scar easily. Oh, what a nice metaphor. I have to use that in a new song, if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Ex is leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate.
That's an understatement.
Don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. But there's always something to love about everyone. Like my handsome smile or enchanting voice.
Brother.
Bro, I wish I had that kind of confidence that boy has. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. You run a spa? That's fantastic. Yes, you should come visit sometimes. Boy, that's short for boy. Oh my god, I know what you said. Just boy is fine. Oh no, that's just gonna say boy is fine. Do you want to come too, Una? I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath.
Damn, no, I want a swamp bath.
Do you get a lot of customers? No. None.
Oh, no.
Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance.
Ooh.
I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Baya. But let's get back to your girlfriend. Innkeep, don't you know someone that can help English that could help them out. This situation's kind of tricky. I might need a mediator.
I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want.
That would be great. Thank you so much.
Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job.
Now, who's the sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
How about you show us around your spot in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. And once we're back, there will be a solution for your two friends.
And more information.
Clay is a bit shy due to some bad experiences with other people that led to having only a small group of friends, and now that they're fighting, she's afraid of ending up alone again. Working through her fear, she invited my customers to a spa. I bet her mud masks are out of this world. No pressure.
There's a millennium-long relationship on the line. Remember that.
Okay, damn. Absolutely no pressure. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. See you then, and keep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think I could take my crochet hook with me?
Some win-win, more like Jin-Jin? No, more like a gone-gone situation. Oh boy, okay, wait.
I'm happy my throat at least survived that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We're just going to put these quests together, but it's the end of the day. So, okay, this one. The Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a loving couple most of the time, but the current fight is their best friend Baya very worried. The Banshee's haunting a lonesome lagoon wailing, a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully hyperbole. And the riverbanks of the Shiver Mare hides the Mary Morgan, a ruffled spirit prone to drowning man, woman, and everything in between. That's one quest. And the Lagoon of Tranquility. The Mary Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of bone-shattering songs in the lonesome lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swarm Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counsel is sorely needed. Okay, and what's the other one we can put together? The red one.
True.
Let's see. The crash of Spinal, Rena's collapsed at canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland, spawning the worst thing of all budget discussions. Diria seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if your cattle or few animals have not returned home in a while. A diplomat fighter his entire personal guard is now looking for new fighters to protect him from the dangers of a business trip. Good. Fatal company. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland collapsed, especially because Spinal Renos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving this mess is a young noble, and his worried best friend insists he's still in dire need of a new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately. If those travelers are cattle, anyway. Oh, okay. Some interesting quests for tomorrow, then. Well,
Very true.
you know, in-game tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's so cute. So cute. Not to confuse with Little Company.
Oh, goodness.
This is still Act 2. Wow, that's
Yeah?
crazy. I don't actually know how long this game is, supposedly. Okay, well, how long to beat says around 15 hours, but I think if you read out everything, it's obviously longer. It's super fun, though. You take the entire species. I do so badly hope that they, I don't know, can get some merch done and make Andu a plushie that you can buy. Like,
awesome.
It's so good. But yeah, hold on, I'll show you. The water wall here? And I'm assuming all of these people are people that either worked on the game or backed it of some kind, and these are like the characters that they wanted to be put in there. I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm assuming this is. Because I think this is a backed game of some kind. There's also here the guest book. People who worked on it, or who people who know. I don't know.
Cute.
A junker and a wizard meet at a con. One like 3 days, 7 years later, they're married. Aww. I came in hoping to find sweet drinks, but the company's all the sweetness I needed. Finished my manuscript here, but unduated 5 stars.
Nice. Sounds
Oh,
alright.
These are so nice. Oh my god, so many. It's all resolved. Okay. Thank you for coming by, room. We are going to stop playing here as well, though. It is getting late. And it is getting on the vocal cords, not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun, though. I do appreciate you inviting me.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing it again if you want to join again.
Yeah, of course, of course. Whenever you're gonna be playing this, if you always need someone that can help with just voice acting, you know, I'm not a voice actor, but you know.
Oh, you're not a voice actor. You did so many voices. Hello.
They were good.
Yes, they were good.
But yeah, whenever you're playing this, if you just wanna, play, you know, do it together, just let me know. I'll happily join.
Let's do that.
Sounds good. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by.
One of the wanted posters was trying to steal under too often. Yeah, that's like the crimes. Honestly, understandable.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me just. Oh god, that's so many buttons. First of all, we do this, and then second of all, we do that, and then I need to set up a raid.
Wow. A raid.
Just too short. And I'm gonna. Since it's Friday, technically, it's Yakuza Friday, so I'm sending everyone over to Snake.
Nice.
Just a great message.
Thank you so much for coming by tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. And
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Artie. Have a good night, everyone. I'll be
Bye.
I'll be playing Lost Judgment tomorrow sometime. Have a good night.
Night.
And bye.